Okay. Why are you injured?
Your master must have been a terrible man to make you hate mages so.
He was. Now he's dead.
We're not all like him.
How often I hear that, and yet how often I find it's not true.
The Keepers are different. They exist to preserve the old ways and to protect our people.
And none of them would ever fall prey to a demon, or perform blood magic.
It's impossible to talk to you.
Hi, Pika. Did I say hi? Meanwhile, it's been 6 years now. These people are still here. Just chilling, you know.
It is good to be among my people again.
Like you do. Good afternoon, Evo. Olrasil.
Dalish crafting is second to none, I assure you.
Greetings, champion. That is what they call you in your city, isn't it? Did you need something? I hear there is a criminal hiding among the Dalish. He is not among us. This criminal of yours is set up in a cave away from our camp. He said there would be people looking for him, and to tell anyone who asked where he was. I thought the point of hiding was not to be found. He said he didn't want to endanger our people by asking us to lie for him. Not something you'd expect from a cruel and evil murderer, is it? He'll be waiting for you at the cave. Good luck trying to reach him, however.
Possibly Bladeable.
Assassin is strange indeed. Why do you think he would give away his position?
Possibly Bladeable, because they do, Twitch is awful, and likes to be awful. So it's entirely within the realm of possibility that they have changed the rules so that everybody gets ads unless you're subscribed. Lord knows they keep trying to push ads onto people who are subscribed. Hang on. I have a voice in my head telling me I should take Isabella with me. Which unfortunately is gonna take a minute. This might be fastest. Really? You know what's funny is I could see you saying that. Like, sorry, I didn't mean to lead you into a dark spot ambush. Sorry. If anybody feels like looking up a way to, like, completely disable ads as a Twitch creator, please feel free to do so. To my knowledge, there is no such capacity. I already kind of do that by virtue of not actually running ads manually, which is what they want me to do. Like, there's pre-roll ads, which is what Blade Tribal just saw.
Engaged a Kunari dreadnought in battle.
They engaged me in battle. I was just trying to get away. Sailing into the storm was a gamble. Took care of the dreadnought, but it did us in too. Can't win them all.
Where I come from, we would call that insanity.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Unless you're rich. Anyways, so they have a system currently in place, which it works like this. They really, really want me to do those mid-roll ads where I just manually run an ad. And if I don't, well, they're gonna have to run those pre-roll ads. And the longer you go without actually running a mid-roll ad, the longer and worse those pre-roll ads get, to the point where they start running like the 3-minute ads at the very beginning. Now, I'm pretty sure that's at least partially a bluff, because they don't actually run 3-minute ads at the beginning of my streams. And I never run middle of stream ads. I have hit that button once in the entirety of my streaming career, and it was by accident when I was trying to start a poll. So to my knowledge, I am doing everything I can to keep my show ad-free. I apologize for the fact that you are getting ads. The best part is Twitch themselves, in their own thing, admit that pre-roll ads are the most likely thing, by far, to convince new viewers, or viewers who are popping in your channel, to not stick with the channel. Most people who, pop in are like, oh, there's an ad, and immediately pop out. They admit this. And so then they tell you the best possible way to avoid that is to run middle of stream ads, to reduce the size of your pre-roll ads. That way more people are more likely to actually stick around to watch your ads. Just think about that for a second. Subscribers should not get ads, correct. I say it that way because I don't want people to get the mistaken impression that that will be that way forever, and Twitch has tried at least twice, that I'm aware of, to make it so that even subscribers get ads, which is exactly as stupid as it sounds. If they ever do a thing where subscribers will start getting ads, I will immediately demonetize my channel on Twitch and prevent people from being able to subscribe, period. And just be like, if you want to support the show, PayPal's over there. Patreon's over there. There's your options. Because, God. Anyways, cave. The previous one was the same cave as it always is. But this is a new cave.
Good. You've made it.
There are many innocents in there, Sir Metin.
Innocence? Hardly. Let us strike now and put down these blood mages.
They do, Sub-Zero.
That's a lot of blood.
Patreon is the... There's no nice way to say this. Patreon is the convenient subscription option. You set up a thing where you say, hey, I want to give Lorewinner $2 a month. And then you put it into, Patreon. And then you're done, right? No additional maintenance, no additional irritation, don't have to remember every month, it's just fire and forget. PayPal, you have to do that manually every month, or whenever you feel like donating. Didn't we? Yeah, whatever.
They've surrendered.
Our duty is clear. They all must die.
The mages, perhaps. But you can't kill the others just for helping their family and friends.
Watch me.
No. Interesting, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. I'm glad you like one of them. Although, if you like WoW's overall camera and control system better, it's because WoW is an FPS. Shoot, which one was Metin? This is really unclear. Which one of these is Metin? Was that the guy or the girl? That's not as clear as I'd like it to be. Yes, exactly, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Okay, so Metin is right.
If we let them go, they'll just cause more problems.
Wait, no! Metin was the guy!
At last you show your true
No!
Sir Agatha. You're a traitor to the Order. Kill them! Kill them all!
Well, okay. Whatever. God, I don't even care. I don't care. That was not clear dialogue options, though. I'm gonna be real.
To think I doubted you. You have proven your worth. A time will come when I can help you, Hawk. And I will be there. For now, I bid you farewell.
So, Act 3 continues to be Act 3. I'm not impressed so far. Whatever. So, someone in chat mentioned that, it was Janthel mentioned you didn't know I had a Patreon. I go out of my way to not really advertise that. It could be argued that I demonstrably make less money than I should because I don't advertise supporting the show. But, to be very blunt, it just kind of doesn't feel right. And I know that's a really vague and dumb reason to say it, but it's still true. It's like, I don't want to be constantly e-begging, and I don't want to be like, if every person who watched me donated $1, I'd be doing really well financially, or anything like that. It just grates me the wrong way. And it's probably because of the fact that so many people do that, and, are scum, to put that as nicely as possible. So, I just avoid the whole thing. If you want to support me, people who want to support me can and do seek out the availability to do so, and I appreciate that. And I obviously, I continue to have food and water and shelter as a result of that. But I don't try to be like, please don't click away from this ad, user. Every year we provide this service completely for free. And if you just donate even $3, then we'll be able to keep Wikipedia, the Lore Runner, functional without your support. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. For the record, I do support Wikipedia every year, which makes it irritate me even more when they then e-beg, even though I have already given them money.
Still can't believe Hawk saved you.
You've been saying that for years. Would you have turned me over to the Canary?
No, but I know what they do to their prisoners.
Execute them horribly, I imagine.
The Canary waste nothing. They would re-educate you into a loyal follower of the Qun.
Could I refuse?
There's always Kamek, which turns you into a mindless laborer. Like I said, they waste nothing.
Oh.
If you wish to thank Hawk, she's standing right there.
Yeah, you're welcome, Isabella. Wait, 13-inch guns are too heavy? Damn. Oh no! So I wanted to respond to Mr. Floyd Pinkerton for a second. For those of you not aware, WoW is actually built on an FPS engine in two ways. One is the obvious, the way in which the game renders, but the other is in which the game interacts with its netcode. In other words, the manner in which the server and your computer communicate to each other. You might be thinking, why is that relevant? It's why WoW is different. It is the reason, the core nugget of why WoW looks and plays and feels different. Even if you don't understand what you're looking at, you probably understand what I'm talking about, even in a vague sense. You sit down and you play FF14, and you go straight from FF14 to World of Warcraft, and it's night and day, right? It's because of the fact that most MMOs are not designed in such a manner. Most MMOs are designed to be MMOs. I don't have a better way to phrase that. And you say, WoW is based on the RTS engine. You don't understand. Warcraft 3 is based on FPS code. It's how Warcraft 3 was able to be as precise and defined as it was back in the day. So, yeah, would be the answer to that question. Again, I know I'm explaining it badly, but obviously even the Warcraft 3 and WoW were built on an RTS. The actual understructure, the baseboards, right? The bedrock of that was built on an engine designed for FPS interaction. And I'm sorry, Spartan. And again, if you're wondering why, remember that FPSs had solved the two major problems I just mentioned, the netcode and the interaction between the server and the computer, years and years and years before Warcraft 3 came out. It was a very smart move from them. Very, very intelligent thing for them to do, which, of course, naturally leads to the fact that WoW just had that leg up over every other MMO. And it was completely unintentional. That's the funny thing. Like, nobody thought, oh yeah, let's make an MMO out of this. It just kind of happened that way. And it happened to be a great engine for that exact purpose. There's a shortage of a lot of things right now. Cave! Getting our cave counter up there in here in Act 3.
This assassin is strange indeed. Why do you think he would give away his position?
Really? Gee, I don't know. Why would an assassin give away their position willingly? I think I agree with you, Evo. And I know that's extremely unusual for me to agree with you. But no, the Qun are fascinating. They are the most evil thing in this setting, which is saying something, and are a nearly universally, like, horrific force, which probably needs to be eradicated from the face of the planet. But they are truly fascinating. They are a properly antagonistic force.
From the look of these traps, the assassin was definitely expecting company.
No. I said most horrifying, not stupidest, Colgrim. Big difference. God, I've been here for 20 minutes. Well, time to fight this thing again, because, you know, Act 3. I would say that an inordinate quantity of Dragon Age lore was retconned in Inquisition. And that's not just me saying that, that's the writers saying that. One of the interviews I was reading during the lunch break today was talking about how the writers in the writing room apparently took Dragon Age 2 really hard and just lost a lot of their own confidence in the world and the lore and all that fun stuff. And so they decided to walk back a lot of their ideas and retcon a whole lot of things and just kind of decide to functionally start over with Inquisition. Now, I don't know if that was a good decision, a bad decision, or in between. We'll decide when we get there. But like I said, that's not supposition. That's fact.
Now you, I wasn't expecting.
As Aveline.
I thought I smelled Antivan leather.
Isabella! If it isn't my favorite pirate wench.
Shouldn't you be dead by now?
I could say the same, my dear. It seems we were both fortunate to find powerful friends, no? How do you do? My name is Zevran Aranai, adventurer and occasional assassin.
I've heard about you.
You helped the hero of Ferelden stop the Blight.
At your service, my friend. I must admit, I was waiting for an assault by the Crows, not the mighty champion of Kirkwall.
By the way, did you notice how a whole lot of, hey, remember the previous games, are just kind of cropping up in Act 3? Usually for cameos.
How do you know I'm the champion?
Slayer of Canary, Deep Roads Explorer, and a beauty to make the gods jealous? You underestimate your fame.
How do you two know each other?
How does anyone know Isabella?
Yes, well, you'll never know Isabella again if you keep that up.
I'll assume you're not talking about birds.
Oh, please do not tell me you know nothing of the Antivan Crows. We are the finest guild of assassins, an object of fear throughout the lands for any man with wealthy enemies. Or I should say they are. I am no longer a crow, a fact they find unacceptable.
There must be more to it than you leaving the guild.
That is offense enough to the Crows, believe me. I may have also killed the last 4 assassins they sent after me, and older men. Oh, and the guildmaster. In fact, if you were a crow, you might make a fortune bringing me in. You should consider a career change. No, really.
I thought you'd be taller.
Ah, let me guess. A man named Nuncio has asked you to capture a dangerous killer, yes? What did he say this time? That I killed his wife? Butchered his parents? Sold his children into slavery? Or did he tell you he was a lawman from Antiva, charged with apprehending a ridiculously handsome fugitive?
Flirt. Ah, sure.
He also said you were a wanted murderer.
Oh, indeed I am. But technically I imagine everyone here can rightfully claim that title. Bring me to Nuncio if you wish, but I warn you, he surely intends to kill you. The Crows do not like loose ends. Unlike myself. But you are a woman who can clearly handle herself, yes? Why worry? So, you can either tie me up, gag me, and then manhandle me. Or you can take me to Nuncio. Which will it be, I wonder?
You know him best. What do you think?
I've had better.
I meant about letting him go or not.
Oh, right. I'd let him go.
Thanks, Isabella.
I'm not going to hand you over to someone who lied to me.
As a suggestion, you might wish to deal with Nuncio. If you don't, he will only come after you. It's been more than a pleasure, my dear champion. Fare you well.
Yeah, that's Zevran. No, I don't recognize him either.
Let your assassin go. Was I not supposed to do that?
You had him? And you let him go?
Yeah.
I am thoroughly disappointed. No one fails the Crows and lives.
Ah, poor stupid Nuncio. The Crows do like that saying, but I am living proof it's a lie. Why they insist on thinking they can kill people like you and the Warden, I will never guess.
Let me tell you, it's a burden I bear on a daily basis.
You are nothing but a traitor and a coward, Zevran. You'll die here.
Nice shot.
Yes, well, let's see how that works out for you.
Yeah, some of the characters look better. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I would count Isabella as one of those. Some of the characters look much worse, like Alistair or Zevran. Even Nathaniel looks decent enough here. But, God.
I'm sure you wish to loot the camp, yes? Talk to me when you're done.
No, I'm good.
Excellent. Killing my former brothers in arms is oddly satisfying. I've little reward to offer you, champion, but perhaps this will serve as a token of my thanks. My dear Isabella, it has been a delight to see you again. You travel in fine company.
That's it? You're leaving? What about sex?
Still blunt as a dwarven hammer, huh? Well, why not?
Hello? I'm standing right here.
What? You can come too.
Indeed. The more the merrier.
No.
I'm not interested.
Of course. Isabella?
Well, we've clearly made the wrong choice here.
Are we sure he was part of a guild of assassins?
And yeah, Meryl is another example of someone made better. I always forget Meryl was even in Origins. And I am pretty sure I'm not alone in that. Anyway, so, Isabella, we're done. Just so you know. Just heads up on that. I'm going to turn you over to the Kinari, and that's going to go extremely badly for you. So, FYI. What can I say, Wandering Doll? I'm not into guys. Who's the worst companion?
I seem to recall
Sebastian.
saying something a while ago.
Shut up.
I can control it. Wasn't that what you said?
So help me.
Because, yeah, Sebastian just wins that worst category by just such a margin.
There is one more thing I would ask of you, Hawk. And I can't tell you why.
Okay.
I must get inside the Chantry without being seen. Will you talk to the Grand Cleric for me? Distract her long enough for me to do what must be done.
Sure, I'll do anything for you, my bestest of friends.
What do you want me to talk about?
Food? The weather? What does it matter? No, talk of mages. Give her one final chance to hear what we have suffered. To pick a side. Perhaps she'll be more inclined to listen to you.
So I didn't blindly trust Anders. On my first playthrough, I kind of saw it coming, and I wasn't fond of where it was going. So, that was sort of whatever. But on my second playthrough, I tried very hard to get my friendship with Anders to max, and to do all I could to work with him and help him out, and blah blah blah, because I had the weird, stupid idea that I could avoid what was coming up if I did it right. Because this is a CRPG, and that's kind of norm, right? So I was sort of assuming there was some way to bypass the upcoming scene. Yeah.
Tell me your plan.
You would not thank me if I told you. If you support freedom for mages, help me. That's all I can say.
I should mention something, well, don't let me forget to talk about Anders and Inquisition later. Sure, I'll help you.
I won't desert you now.
Your loyalty is more than I deserve. I promise, whatever happens, it's on my head. It will not come back on you. Go to the Chantry. Talk to the Grand Cleric. I will join you when I'm done.
We'll talk about it, Jesse's Mask. We'll talk about it. You know, my favorite part is my one and only really good healer will be gone for the final few fights, so that'll be cool. If it's good, I'll play anything, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. I mean, I'd play a Dragon Age Grand Strategy game, so what the hell do I know?
Breaks on it tomorrow.
So would I rather have Sebastian or Awakening Oghren? Sebastian. I mean, that's even true just, you know, mathematically. Sebastian is a negative to story for being bland and boring and stupid. Oghren is two negatives to story.
Still not taking sides.
I told you, I only like to be on top.
I mean against the Templars. You like freedom, right? You hate slavery.
Why wouldn't you side with the mages?
Maybe I just don't like you.
I mean, yeah, gameplay-wise is a completely different category, Colgrim. Sebastian, to my knowledge, is the weakest and worst gameplay companion in this entire game. Which is really impressive.
Have you located any Canary blades?
This is what I found.
Do you require gold for this task?
I'm not doing this for the money.
Very well.
Doing it for that sweet, sweet experience. Oh, yeah. Behold my power. I mean, Oghren, before he became a drunk, would crush everyone, Shadow Machine, and I mean that. Oghren, after he became a drunk, that's a little different. Let's go with that. Pre-drunk Oghren and post-Arishok Hawk. That's actually a tough one. Real talk. Because Hawk is supposed to be a beast. But I think I'd still give that one to Oghren. Oghren's the Rex of this game. He's just on a different level than most of the other combatants.
A dragon attacked your mine. Everyone is dead.
Dear Maker, what of my equipment? Did it seem salvageable?
No. And neither did the workers who died trying to save it.
Oh, my heart. So many years of investment. I am ruined. Ruined. I'm sorry, champion. I appreciate your help, but I sank all my coin into that rotten mine. I have nothing left to pay you.
Give me the bone pit. Perhaps in a few years I can get it back in order.
What? Fine. Take it. I wash my hands of this cursed venture.
I mean, no, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. There is, I know this sounds strange, no information to judge the current state of BioWare. Good, bad, or in between. We have no idea what kind of games the current state of BioWare can make. Because they never have. Oh yeah, hang on, while we're at it. Boop. Dragon Age 4, it's not coming out. Dragon Age 4 will suck, but not because of BioWare. It'll suck because of everything going into the development thereof. I know, Evo. Quite possible, Meadfist. Although, I don't know if I agree, if I'm being honest. Let's just do that, whatever. We're pretty far. Am I feeling better? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. That should be...
I'll find you as soon as I'm done. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You seem especially broody today.
Does it bother you? Should I stop?
No, don't stop. But could you add some smoldering to the routine? Just for me.
Smolder?
Oh, and while you're at it, perhaps some cold insolence.
You want me to smolder and be cold at the same time? Those don't go together.
Shush. Don't distract me with your logic.
My first thought for the best rogue would be Leliana. Then I remembered Varric counts. And he's mean with that crossbow.
Maker's blessing, champion. Have you come to pray?
So, hypothetically, if there were a group of people being brutally subjugated by another... Wouldn't the Maker favor the oppressed?
You speak of mages. Have you changed your mind, champion? Recently, you seem to support the Knight Commander. We must give Meredith and Orsino time to work out their differences. No good can come of showing favor to one side.
I have nothing to add to that.
Couldn't you solve this problem if you just spoke out?
How would that help? Both sides make good points. Both have flaws. For 1,000 years, the Chantry has had to find the balance between them. That hasn't changed here.
All right, you won't budge on this one. Templars it is.
That's not what I'm saying. I do not support the Knight Commander's methods. But I cannot take sides. We are all the Maker's creatures, but magic allows abuses beyond the scope of mortals. I only hope I can balance the needs of everyone. For if it comes to war, it is the people of this city who will lose.
There you are. I've been looking for you all over. Your Grace?
Your soul is troubled, child. I hope you found a balm for it here.
Of course! We have to help our buddy out, Caspian. He's our friend. And we need to help him through his issues and help the plight of the mages while we're at it.
I wanted you to have this.
Nice outfit.
What's that? A pillow?
Hand embroidered by my mother. The only thing of hers they let me keep when I went to the Circle.
Why in the name of Andraste would you give that to me?
You've been a good friend, Varric.
You keep your pillow, Blondie. And may you have many more dreams of killing Templars on it.
Hawk. I didn't expect you here. But let me take this time to tell you how much I respect you. You've stood by me when I gave you every reason to turn away. Just remember, whatever happens, I wanted you to know that.
Why are you talking like this?
He'll still be here, you know. Justice. Long after you and I are gone. It doesn't mean the same thing to a spirit. He'll just go back to the Fade.
Usually people don't say things like that unless they're about to stab someone in the back.
None of this is aimed at you, Hawk. I think I've made that clear. I was hoping we'd find a better way, but justice and vengeance are too intertwined. I can't tell one from the other. You have been a better friend than I ever thought to have.
What about the Orlesian commander? Is he nothing? Yeah, Morrigan probably wins. She has tremendous training, experience, skill, knowledge, intellect, pragmatism. Yeah, I'd give that to Morrigan, Shadow Machine.
By now, you must see what an injustice the Templars are.
Must I? I see Templars trying to control what they have good reason to fear.
But they go too far.
Talk to Hawk about her mother. Ask her who went too far.
You can't hold all mages responsible for that.
It doesn't take all mages to cause this. Only the weak ones.
I'm sorry. That's actually a great quote.
Nothing.
Here, I'll just kind of do something really quick. If I could find... There we go. There we go. But yeah, no, I think Morrigan, discounting Solus, would probably be our strongest mage. Is that everything? Hang on, let me double check something really quick here. You're fine, RC. You're fine. I would have caught it earlier, but I wasn't paying as much attention as I should. Warriors? I already gave that one to Oghren. But the problem is Ogren's cheating. That's why I compared him to Rex, because Rex is going to win all of those debates, right? So, if we ignore Oghren... We know Carver knows what he's doing pretty well. He's probably one of the stronger ones here. Fenris is kind of higher tier, mostly because of his lyrium stuff. Alistair is also a hell of a beast in combat. And, of course, then we have Iron Bull. We actually have quite a few really good warriors in this setting. So it gets a lot more, if we go right below Oghren. Oh yeah, then there's Aveline. I actually forgot about Aveline. Aveline might take that one. Loghain in his prime I could see. I'm not sure anymore, but in his prime, ooh. And yeah, Cassandra is not exactly a wilting waif either. Isn't this you?
Welcome back, my friend. My store has never been better stocked, thanks to you. Although I have nothing else to ask you to find, you're quite welcome to bring back any rare specimens you may come across. I'd be more than happy to craft something just for you. It's the least I can do for the champion of Kirkwall.
Thanks. Is that everything then? Ah, yeah, that quest bugged out. Cassandra is a seeker, and Loghain is a Grey Warrior, so... Alright, that's most of the secondary quests. We've got a couple left. I think literally 3. Sure thing, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton. Allow me to say with 100% certainty that Dragon Age 4 is going to suck. No. Really. 100% certainty. The reality here is that any game that has had the development cycle that Dragon Age 4 has is extraordinarily likely to suck. Like to the point where it's very rare that games with that kind of production cycle are good. Some of them can be better than they should be. Some of them can be decent, but actually drifting into good territory, that's just off the table at a certain point, right? Dragon Age 4 started production 7 years ago overall, and then stopped production, and then started production over again, and then stopped production, and then started production over again. And we only know of at least 2 reboots, at least 2 times when they've gone back to the drawing board. There is some evidence that they've done it more than twice, which would explain some of the development hell they're in. They've also suffered through the combined curse of Tor, of Andromeda, and of Anthem, which is actually relevant to Inquisition, all of which actually ties back into Inquisition itself. We'll talk about that when we get to Inquisition. So that leads us here. So that, yeah, I was gonna say everything I just said is before COVID hit. And then COVID hit, and that slammed everybody everywhere exactly as hard as you are probably well aware of. I don't want to repeat myself then. And yeah, they've been bleeding people out, and they've been laid out to be a sacrificial lamb. They have almost no studio support. The only thing that was actually allowing EA to keep them, and keep the lights on, so to speak, at BioWare was Tor, which was just removed from them. It would be a goddamned miracle if Dragon Age 4 is a good game. It might not be a terrible game, but I have said this before, I would say that Anthem is probably the level of quality I would expect from Dragon Age 4. If they manage the quality of Andromeda, that's a miracle. And I mean that. Oh yeah, and that's reminding, if it comes out at all, which it will today. Having said that, I do agree with something Third mentioned on Thursday. There's a really high chance that some of the executives are going to look at the sales figures of Baldur's Gate 3 and try to, follow their coattails. So I think the odds have gone up from 50% that Dragon Age 4 will come out. Ironically, the likelihood of it coming out going up also has reduced the likelihood of it being actually good, because they'll want it to come out soon to capitalize on that market, which means an even more reduced amount of support and crunch time and development time. So... yeah. Dragon Age 4, Lord Harrimont, to be honest. Let's be clear, while FF14 being turned around is a miracle, all the pieces were in place for it to happen. I know that sounds strange to phrase it that way, but you have to understand, the reason the Final Fantasy XIV miracle, the ARR miracle, was what it was because they stopped thinking like a company for 5 seconds and started thinking like developers. That really is what happened. I discussed that at length during the FF14 lore run. They decided to take it on the chin, admit fault, stopped making money, stopped charging people for the game, and sat down and fixed it. And it worked. So, while we call it the FF14 miracle, the real miracle there was that the corporate side of things let them do that. The solution was overt. It was something anybody could tell you was the way to fix that. It's just good luck getting people to actually do that, right? Anyways. I hope that answers you, Mr. Floyd Pinkerton.
Champion, welcome.
Tell me why I'm here.
There was an incident within the gallows. A number of phylacteries were destroyed, and several mages took the opportunity to escape. We've recovered most of the fugitives. However, I require your assistance in tracking down the last 3.
Yeah, nice sword, Meredith. Very red. Suits you.
How did the phylacteries get destroyed?
An insurrection. Several of my own Templars orchestrated the escape, presumably out of sympathy for the mages. They turned their backs on their duty and endangered their charges, as well as the city. Thankfully, most who escaped fled to their families and offered no resistance. The last 3 are proving more difficult.
That's Jean Gilpin. I don't know if I'm pronouncing either of her names correctly there. She's a relatively well-known actress. She's done quite a bit of stuff over the years. Usually smaller scale stuff, but she's in a lot of different things. She's in Dying Light, she's in FF701, she's in the recent Dune movie, she's in, obviously, Dragon Age. She's actually in Final Fantasy XIV, etc., etc. She was in Skyrim, you know.
Deal with your own problems.
I am. I am delegating the matter to an individual uniquely equipped to handle it. The Apostates are being sheltered by their families. Some have been reluctant to talk to Templars, but you are another matter. The people of Kirkwall trust you, Champion. They will be more honest for you than for us.
I'll see what I can do.
As Champion of Kirkwall, you have shown once again that you are on the side of justice. Talk to these mages' families. Learn where they are hiding and find them before they do harm. I know you, of all people, understand the danger such apostates pose. Speak to my assistant, Elsa. She can tell you whatever you need to know about the fugitives. I bid you good day, Champion.
Of course her assistant is a freaking Tranquil.
Good day, Champion of Kirkwall. Knight Commander Meredith has informed me that you will be tracking down the Apostates on behalf of the Templars. There are 3 of them. Huon, Emile, and Evelina.
Why does Meredith have a Tranquil assistant?
She flaunts what she can do to mages. She likes to rub our faces in it.
The Knight Commander believes Tranquil mages to be efficient and single-minded. I, in particular, am extremely organized.
Are the Apostates blood mages?
The Knight Commander suspects this, yes. The Knight Commander tends to assume all Apostates practice blood magic. She prefers to err on the side of caution.
I want to hear about Huon.
Huon is an elf. He was apprehended in the alienage 10 years ago. His wife, Nisa, works for a dressmaker in Lowtown.
Have the Templars spoken to her?
Yes. Nisa insists she has not seen Huon since he joined the Circle.
I mean, Anders is an abomination. And if we had Meryl with us, we'd just kind of complete the set, wouldn't we?
Could Huon be hiding among the other elves in the alienage?
The Templars' searches uncovered nothing. The Templars have also concluded that few other elves would risk hiding him. Huon was taken many years ago. Most of the alienage's inhabitants do not even know him.
I was gonna say, I think Anders is one of the only apostates that doesn't use blood magic, which is really funny when you think about it.
Tell me what you know about Emile.
The second apostate is Emile de Lancey, fifth son of the Comte de Lancey. The de Lanceys have a home in Hightown, but are often out during the day. They are generally home by evening.
What have they said to the Templars?
The Comte and Comtesse say they have not seen Emile since he was a child.
What do you know about Evelina?
Evelina was trained for 8 years in the Circle in Ferelden. She was last seen in her former residence among the refugee community in Darktown.
Did the Templars run into her in Darktown?
Yes, they tracked her there, but she killed several pursuers. The Templars believe she is the most dangerous apostate.
How did she come to be in Kirkwall?
Evelina claims to have fled the Blight, not the Circle. She presented herself to the first Enchanter on her arrival, and asked to take her place here. Our files indicate she petitioned Meredith for financial support of numerous other pre-adolescent Blight survivors.
I have all the information I require for now.
Good luck on your search, Champion of Kirkwall.
I mean, some of you may have heard me use the question, is this setting worth saving, several times, right? And that exact question has been leveled at this very game, this setting, several times. The answer I usually give depends on which game we're playing in particular. I legitimately believe that in Dragon Age Origins the setting is salvable and should be saved. But we're in Dragon Age 2 now. And soon we're going to be in Dragon Age 3. But anyways, what am I doing? Okay. Meanwhile, I'm just totally cool with, you know, etch-a-sketch in Kirkwall. Yes, exactly. This place is just a straight-up hellmouth. Can we just...
Mages are weak. True. Hawk, for instance, is not weak.
You specifically don't mention me.
That's also true.
I'll prove to you that I'm not weak.
Prove it to yourself. You're convincing no one else.
Oh my god. I feel sad that I'm about to kick him out of the party. Because that was a burn. You need some salve there, Anders? It's okay, I got one. Oh. Wow. I don't care at this point. Too late, Anguished One. I was told to bring Varric.
Oh, greetings, Messer. My mistress is away seeing to a customer, but she will be back shortly. I can take your measurements if you wish to have a dress made.
I'll only wear dresses that are absolutely festooned with ruffles.
Good choice.
Perhaps it is best if you wait for my mistress.
You're an elf. Any relation to Huon the mage?
I am his wife. When the Templars came, I told them the truth. I hadn't seen Huon in 10 years. But after they left, he came to me. He wanted me to hide him. I used to dream of him returning, but not like this. He's changed, and I don't know him anymore. I sent him away.
Did he hurt you?
Only broke my heart.
Oh, that's all.
So you hadn't seen him since he left you?
Huon didn't leave me. He was taken away. When the Templars found out he was a mage, they chained him and dragged him from the alienage. in front of everyone. Now I'm trapped in this sham. Married, but with no husband and no future.
Did you see him use any magic? Perhaps blood magic?
I don't know. I don't think he used magic on me.
I mean, there's only one choice there, Colgrim. Hightown. I'm not living by the docks. I know what port towns smell like. I'm not living in Darktown. I know what slums smell like. There's no option here, you know?
Do you know where Huon went after you sent him away?
I don't know. He disappeared. But Huon said he would return to take me away from this forever. I don't know what he means, and I am afraid of him, Monsieur.
I'll deal with him next time he shows up.
He said he needed to make preparations. He said he would come soon, at nightfall. And please, Monsieur, I beg you, don't hurt him. He's still my husband. Maybe the Circle will be able to heal whatever troubles him.
Yep, we're cursed and immortal. Just, sorry for being redundant there. I mean, what's the alternative, Papa Nix? Really? Here's one of the alternatives right here. I'll give you a hint. The surface of the city is probably another 400 feet up that way.
We got nothing here you'd want. Get back to Hightown and leave us alone.
Does Evelina live here? Why are you here?
This is our home as much as it is hers. Evelina shared everything she had with us. Evelina found us when the Darkspawn came, when our parents died. She made sure we got to Kirkwall safely.
I miss her.
But when she went to join the Circle here, they called her Apostate for leaving the tower in Ferelden. They locked her up.
Don't you have any other family?
Everyone died in the Blight. Evelina kept picking us up, new children every day, everyone she could save.
Do the Templars know you're here?
They don't care. They only want Evelina.
Didn't she want to stay free with you?
She didn't want us to be stuck in Darktown. She wanted to give us a real life. She thought the Circle would help her, but they just locked her away.
If you tell me where Evelina is, I'll try my best to help her. You can trust me.
No one can help her.
The Templars made Evelina angry. They made her change. It wasn't her fault. When it was over, she was ashamed. She ran into the tunnels and hid.
Shut up, Cricket. Don't tell them that.
Evelina's in the sewer tunnels.
You can't go there. She'll know we told you and she'll be angry at us.
Angry? I didn't like when she got angry. We have to hide.
Cricket!
Fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You like how they're really trying to ramp up the edge in Act 3, by the way? Just cranking the dial, so to speak. So, Mr. Red, thank you for being a part of the show. I do hope you had a good birthday, because if you didn't, I'm going to be extraordinarily cross with you. I will, however, not be replaying Baldur's Gate 3, because I'd rather... Let's see, what would I rather do instead of replaying Baldur's Gate 3? I would rather stay hydrated. I would rather live at Kirkwall. Let's not get too crazy with that. Yep, staying hydrated objectively better than Baldur's Gate 3. Whoops, I aimed that wrong. I may someday play Baldur's Gate 3 with my friends. We've talked about it, but the consensus is very clear, at least partially because of my review. We're going to wait until either there is a definitive edition, or they've had about a year of patches and updates, and mod support. Would I rather replay Secret of the Stars than Baldur's Gate 3? Yes. Not. Hang on. I know what you're thinking. Let me explain. Secret of the Stars is a game I could smash through in like 10 hours, especially if I'm using cheats. Baldur's Gate 3, if I was fully cheating, would probably still take me about 80 or 90 hours. So... no brainer, really.
What are you doing here?
I thought if we warned her about you, she wouldn't be angry. But then she...
Walter...
She's coming! Run!
There you are. Don't run from me, Walter. You know those are the rules.
I'll gut you, Blood Mage.
I know who you are, champion of Kirkwall. And I'm not afraid of you. You're Ferelden, like us. But you feast on sweetmeats while your people starve in the Undercity. Spit on you, traitor.
And on the pathetic Templars that sent you, Kirkwall should be mine. Then my children will have a whole city to play in.
Yeah, we've been going pretty universally red in Act 3, on purpose. I mean, I stand by what I've said, both good and bad. Baldur's Gate 3 is still a great game. Not good, great.
Evelina loved us. She saved us. Why would she try to hurt us now?
Evelina would never hurt you, child. That was a demon. Remember her as she was. A brave, kind, loving woman.
And not that stain on the floor over there.
I'll try.
This isn't going to stop. The Templars force our hand. They make us take drastic measures just to be free.
Like Evelina did.
Exactly.
I just don't know what we'll do now.
Take this, and use it wisely.
Thank you, Miss Eyre. I should go buy some food for the others. They've been hungry for a long time.
That's another really, really minor thing. I'm not expecting the world of this game, but I've always kind of wanted to be able to use our power and influence. Not the fact that we're a death machine. The fact that we are a wealthy and influential noble who is the champion of the city to help the people in the city. And we're never even given lip service towards that. Like, this is built for that, right? We made it. We had it. We struck it big. We bought our way into nobility, and we have no political affluence whatsoever, and no financial ability to help anybody other than, like, random little interactions like that one. It's all nothing. Now, it's absolutely a result of the rush development, but damn it, that would have been awesome. In short, this is not a negative. It is definitely an absence of a positive situation. That would have been cool. But alas. Considering we know they were going to have the world state change throughout the acts, I wouldn't be surprised, Janthel. Okay, let's do the Hightown one. It's okay, Blue Fusion Bolt. I don't blame you. I wouldn't stick around either. There's a reason all my friends call me Eeyore. Yeah, like, you remember how we were able to hire that one elf? That's, like, one of the only things we're able to do, and it's such a minuscule thing, along those lines.
You look lovely tonight, my lady.
Oh, you are too kind. I am so honored to have the champion in my home. I will call for refreshments. Talia? Oh, she is so slow, this girl. Come, let us chat while we wait.
Thank you for your hospitality, Comtesse. I need to speak to you about Emile.
Hospitality? This? Oh, it is a disgrace. If you had just sent a message to say you were coming. I haven't seen Emile since he was taken to the Circle. He was just 6. You can tell the Templars not to worry. I am sure Emile will turn himself in soon. He is a good boy.
Dulcie, what have you done? You should have told the boy to throw himself at the mercy of the Templars.
Guillaume! Darling!
Don't darling me, Dulcie. He's been telling people he's our son, that you gave him gold.
Guillaume! Darling! We have guests!
Hi.
Don't stop on my account. This is fascinating.
I didn't mean to lie to you, champion. I barely saw Emile. I didn't think it was worth mentioning. I gave him some money. Not too much. He said he wanted to start a new life.
New life? His new life is spent in low-town taverns, getting drunk on cheap wine. It's a wonder the Templars haven't found him yet. Help us, please, champion. Emile is not a blood mage, just a foolish boy. Don't let the Templars kill him.
Blood mage? Oh, Guillaume, don't say that.
Please, save my son's life.
If there is a way to help Emile, I will find it.
Thank you, champion. An acquaintance spied Emile in the Hanged Man not long ago. He should still be there.
The Hanged Man? Oh, but that place is filthy.
Come, Dulcie. Perhaps you should lie down.
Yeah, I would rather live with these yahoos than down in Darktown. Think about it.
Oh, but the Hanged Man is so filthy.
They are so Orlesian.
So, I think it was Miranda? Someone in chat said a question I was going to respond to. Yeah, there it is. Why do they never update the game with new locations? Well, there's 2 big reasons. First, when this game came out, patching new stuff into the game wasn't really the norm yet, for good and for bad. So it never really occurred to anyone. Instead, all that information, time, resources, budget, all that went towards the expansion stuff, the DLCs. Especially since they had already started working on the big expansion, the Exalted March. Did you notice, by the way, that the Sebastian DLC actually teased the Exalted March? Which, of course, never happened. So we could tell, especially because of what actually got into the game, they were going to be moving forward quite a bit with it, and they just never did. And then the Exalted March kind of got baked into the first chapter of Inquisition, and we'll talk more about that when we get there. But yeah, people had physical copies of the game. There were the console versions of the game, which didn't always have access to internet or a back-end for even patching a game. Just all sorts of stuff like that. So I love how we're just fighting blood mages on the street now. That's just life. This is just my life now. So I guess I don't have anything else to add to that. That's kind of the answer to your question. Why are they attacking us? Well, you see, they're hangry. They haven't had a Snickers.
I hear the champion of Kirkwall was killed.
So, 3 Templars walk into a tavern.
Not right now, Varric.
You feeling all right, Blondie? You're always in the mood for Templar jokes.
Emile de Lancey?
Wow. Are you a mage?
Because you just magicked my breath away.
As a matter of fact, I am a mage.
So am I. Some people say I am a blood mage. I'm dangerous. I bet you like danger, don't you?
Can I kill him yet? He's hurting me.
He's lived in the circle all his life. He can't function in the real world.
A round of drinks on me. I'm Emil, as you know. And you are?
I'm here to take you back to the gallows, blood mage.
What?
Wait. I'm not really a blood mage. I started that rumor because I thought it would make me sound dangerous and suave.
Do you have a death wish? You grew up in the circle. You know what the Templars do to blood mages.
I've only told people in the tavern. And only women. You don't understand. I've been in the circle since I was 6. 6! For 20 years I was locked up. I never had a real drink or cooked something for myself. Never stood in the rain or kissed a girl.
The Ferelden circle's more fun. Everyone was kissing everyone.
I was gonna say.
Oh, that was before the abominations.
I just wanted to live a little. If you are going to kill me, do it. I'd rather die drunk.
I'm not going to kill you.
Did you really escape the circle so you could kiss a girl?
Well, not just that. I've read so much about the other things you can do with girls.
There are other things?
Don't want to die a virgin.
There are other things you could... Oh my gosh. I don't know, what do you think, Isabella?
Emil wants to live a little. Why don't you give him a hand, Isabella?
You don't mean... No. No! He's revolting. I do just fine whoring myself out without your help, thanks.
You can't run. The Templars will find you eventually.
I'll make you a deal, alright? Give me one night. Just one night. One of the tavern girls, Nella, agreed to lie with me. I even paid for a room. Please, let me have this. You can take me back in chains after.
Okay.
Why don't you start small and leave the chains for when you're more experienced?
Huh?
Oh, just go do whatever.
Huh? I love that. Oh my god.
Well?
I'm not going to tell you about it.
Good.
That was utterly worth it. Back to the Templars.
What are you looking at? Are you one of them? So he comes down wearing nothing but his boots.
Emil goes back. I am here to turn myself in. And they just kill him. Just murder him on the spot. And you're probably thinking, oh, it's because he's a blood mage. No. No, it's because he started talking about his sexual exploits in the tavern. He had to be put down for the good of us all. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that's why she agreed to do it, Papa Nix. You're dwarven. I love it. All these years, champion of Kirkwall, badass outfit, still have the silly walk. Listen, no fraternizing, Wandering Doll.
Huan.
Dutch angle. I will do what you say. Beep boop.
Hush, love. Don't be afraid. Your blood will bring new life to our people.
Well, glad we just watched that happen. We flat out told her we'd protect her, too. And we were apparently lying through our teeth.
She was so beautiful.
Someday I'd like to go 1 week without meeting an insane mage. Just 1 week.
I'm a visionary. I've seen our destiny. I know what fate holds for the elves.
Soulless.
Humans keep us down because they're afraid of the magic within us. Look at the magic Lisa held inside her. She was just afraid to use it.
What is it with elves and blood magic?
Really, Anders? Thank you for warning me, Lord Harriman. I've been kind of deliberately not looting. Alright, move, please, game. There's our boots. We're just missing the helm, I think, now. Yep. Well, and the weapon. Well, mission accomplished. We saved the day. Oh, we're out of dialogue with these three. Wow. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, whatever. We should have kept a timer going. Yeah, by the way, as a fresh reminder, there's statues like these out and about in this frickin' place that they've never gotten rid of, because, you know... I don't have an answer. Where am I going? I was going the right way. Yeah, Meryl's just like, la 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 la. I don't hear anything. Doo 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 doo. That's the charm. Look, Eva, we had to teleport. Meryl's house is our hub. I'm sure you've noticed that by now.
I'm led to believe that both Huan and Aveline are dead. Unfortunate, but necessary. Emile de Lancey, however, turned himself in. Rather happily, I might add. I would have had him executed immediately. But the boy's father made an impassioned appeal on his behalf. What say you, champion? Do you believe Emile to be dangerous?
He told people he was a blood mage to get girls. Lock him up and you'll be fine.
Very well. Emile will keep his life, though I will watch him closely.
I'm pleased to have played a part in keeping the city safe.
Wait. That's it? Pay us and send us on our way? Not a single thought given to the fact that you Templars brought all of this upon yourselves?
Be very careful, mage. Your friendship with the champion protects you only so much.
Maybe what you're doing is making things worse, not better.
Do you think I enjoy this? Do you think any of us do?
Maybe if you never took Huan from his wife, she wouldn't be dead. Evelina could be alive.
And with the children she risked everything to save.
There are maybes enough to fill half the graves in Kirkwall. I will not add more to the pile. Enough. I have not the patience to argue with you further.
I think what I like most about Meredith, other than her actress, is that she is the implication of a much better character. She's only really in Act 3, just like Orsino is only really in Act 3. And to their credit, she's got a strong presence while she's here. But I actually think she's probably going to end up being a net negative overall, because she is so underutilized. Like, I'm actually struggling to come up with another example of something like this, where it's just like, hey, and we're out. Let's go to Meryl's house really quick. Hi, Meryl. Okay, so... let's bring... these two. Hold up. Yeah, Meredith should have been a great villain. I mean, it's not like they can't. The Arashock is a great villain. While we're on the subject.
We used to have another one.
I would even say the Arashock is a sympathetic villain, despite still very clearly being a villain. Type 2, as I like to say.
Got a minute, Hawk? I know this is ancient history, but remember that Hightown house Bartrand barricaded himself in? Bartrand doesn't exactly need the place now that he's in the sanitarium. I've been trying to sell it.
I assume there's not much interest in it.
No. There's a really small number of people who want expensive, blood-covered houses in Hightown. I found a minor noble in Ravane who bought the place sight unseen. But now there's a problem. They say the place is haunted.
Bartrand's atrocities must have weakened the barrier between this world and the Fade.
Maker, I hope not. I don't think I can fix the veil through applied use of force. They've noticed some minor problems. Voices whispering in the walls, apparitions, things moving on their own. My hope is it's a relic Bartrand brought back from the Deep Roads. We smash it, and the haunting stops.
Let's go deal with it.
Very well. We'll investigate the mansion. Again.
Thanks, Hawk. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
I've always got your back. And that delicious front. What kind of pizza? Oh, you got meathead and a Nutella dessert pizza. Well, I know what Nutella is. The hell's a meathead pizza? I assume there's some meat involved. If I were to guess. Maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, why does... I wonder why Hawk keeps walking in and out. Probably some human custom. Oh well. A pizza made of Fenris. Ho ho ho! Well then. Save me a slice. Yeah, Shadow Machine made me try Nutella. God, that was a while ago. That's right. Edgy, spiky pizza.
Hey, is that music? Where is that coming from?
Ah, don't worry about it.
Something in this house is restless.
Normally I'd give this a house counter, but
The buyer wasn't. Where is that voice coming from?
doesn't really qualify.
I can barely hear it. wish I could make out the words.
Hello? Is there a ghost? Would you stop that, please?
Please.
Closer. I can feel it, Hawk.
Please stop, please. Please stop haunting the place.
Look at this. My brother's junk was left
Nobody touches my brother's junk but me!
Was a sentimentalist. This came from our estate in Orzammar. When I was 7, I knocked over one of Mother's plates and broke it. My brother yelled at me for an hour.
This was made by the artisans of House Saldras. The clay was from the Adro-Setuna River, which never sees the sun. Arr!
There's no way you're talking about the same Bartrand that I met.
Maker's truth. There were tears in his eyes. I never thought that was possible before. That stupid plate was the whole city of Orzammar to him.
Who needs sentimentality, am I right?
Powerful magic. Oh, many thousands of deaths must have happened here.
This isn't being caused by some random artifact. The idol is still in the house, Hawk. It has to be.
I mean, there's actually several other possible options here, but sure. Besides, we know the idol isn't here. We've seen it minutes ago.
I don't think I can do that.
Oh, at least it's a tidying ghost.
Whatever is here is angry.
Which likes to attack me with pottery. Now it's a Zelda ghost.
Oh, dear.
Oh yeah, and by the way, it's been mentioned several times that atrocities can cause tears in the veil. This is one of the first times they've really stated that outright. I only mention that because if you ever wonder why I keep saying Kirkwall has such a thin veil tear, this is why. It's because of the slavery mass murder, and then, well, they never really fixed it. Now, this is the funny part. What Lord Harrimont says is correct to my knowledge. There are ways to strengthen the barrier, to reinforce the veil, to prevent this kind of thing from happening. So, why has no one ever done that to Kirkwall? Bonus question. What if they already have?
Are you real? You've got to get out of here before it comes back.
Where's the idol?
What idol?
Don't waste my time with your lies. Tell me where it is.
Take it easy, Varric. She's telling us what she can.
She's hiding something, Hawk. Don't lie to me. I know it's here. You must have found it.
I swear. I don't know anything about an idol. Please.
Varric.
Maker, no! It's starting again!
Uh-oh.
I know that I tend to lean towards thinking on the management side of things, but that brings up a fascinating idea. What if you had a game where, like, managing the Veil... Like, we were already talking about that circle in management game. What if managing the Veil was a regular thing? Certain things will, you know, reduce the Veil's barrier. Like there's like a shield meter, right? A bar. And so stuff will reduce the Veil, which could have some benefits, of course. But also some things will reinforce the Veil, but those are expensive. They either take time or money or lyrium or whatever. And of course, it's a constant thing. It's maintenance. Exactly, Colgrim. Good God, this fight. Yeah, we're doing this without healers, because, you know, I stupidly decided not to bring any healers. Oh, he's already down. Shoot. Remember, we're going to be doing the last few fights in this game without a healer, so that'll be fun. Hey, Mr. Red. I got friends on the other side. So anyways, I'm just gonna reload this fight. That's, yeah. I don't like healing in this game, for reasons I don't feel like explaining right now. So we're just gonna leave and bring a healer, or we're not gonna leave because we can't leave. Okay, I guess we'll do that then.
Don't waste my...
Go kill him. Guys. Or just stand there! God, I hate healing in this game. That's why I never do it. I don't even have the AoE heal yet. Oh, it'll be great, Estus Flakes. I look forward to not being capable of healing in the next game. Why do I have aggro? What are you guys doing? Oh, thank goodness, Wandering Doll. We actually talked about this the last time we were streaming Inquisition as well, if you remember that. It's like, don't worry, the monkey's paw will allow us to not have to heal in Inquisition. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Game, you gonna let me... There we go. Would you believe I've never seen that movie, Mr. Red? I've seen scenes from Princess and the Frog, but I've never actually watched the whole movie top to bottom. And I never will. Sweet, Jesse's mask! Tell him thanks for me. I mean, I'm going to be really honest. You guys are going to have an uphill battle to convince me that removing healing was a good thing in Inquisition. I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying that the odds of that happening are low. While we're here, what are you Just stop existing. Sure, whatever. I mean, that does sound cool. And I've never played a warrior in Inquisition. But we've already decided we're playing a mage. Whoop, 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 whoop. Pay attention, more. Pay attention.
This is a piece of the idol. Oh, I should have known Bartrand would lie to me. Of course he'd keep a piece of the statue for himself. Think of what we could do with this.
I don't know about you, Cleric, but I don't want to end up like Bartrand.
I'm not my brother, Hawk. The idol drove him crazy, but this is just one tiny piece. I need this thing. 6 years of my life have gone into this. The shard is my only hope of curing Bartrand. It's my only chance to set any of this right.
I mean, this has bad idea written all over it. Like, I guess. Hey, let's look this up. Does this ever have any impact? I'm actually curious. Let's see. There we go. La 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 la. Yeah, as I say, apparently we either give it to him or Sandal. And, apparently it has absolutely no effect on the future, so that's cool. Yeah, sure, keep it.
I can't believe I'm saying this. If it means that much to you, keep the Shard of Craziness.
I knew you'd understand, Hawk.
Sounds awful, Sarura.
Let's get out of here. I've seen enough of this damnable house to last 3 lifetimes.
Farewell, Lord Harrimont. Surely, surely, surely this game will defend itself. Right? I mean, it's the final act of an RPG. It needs to really be awesome.
Is there a story behind Bianca?
There's a story behind everything, Daisy.
So tell me.
I can't.
Why not?
There was a girl, and I made a promise. Bianca is the only story I can never tell.
You can't say that. Now I want to know even more.
That was the idea, Daisy.
Also, Bianca's just a prat, can I say that? Just the worst. So speaking of main story quests, or personal quests we have not yet done. Hey Meryl, how you doing?
I can't believe I'm doing this, but I need your help. The Alluvian won't work, which I'm sure is news that fills your heart with joy. I think I have to go back to the spirit that helped me at the start of all this. Why do you think this demon will help? He knows about the mirror. I don't know how much. He won't tell me everything, and it's dangerous to trust. He said he witnessed its forging. He told me how to cleanse it of its corruption. He must know how to make it work.
Uh-huh, because demons do not have the ability to lie, after all.
What do you mean it doesn't work?
Well, look at it. Do you think it's supposed to just sit there and show nothing at all? I can feel the power in it, but it's like it's asleep. I can't seem to wake it.
You want me to help you summon a demon?
No, I'd never ask you to do that. I've called to the spirit, but he doesn't seem to hear. He was sealed in an artifact on Sundermount. I have to look for him there. But if things go wrong, if he possesses me, I need you to strike me down.
You want me... I'm sorry. You want me to help you free a demon who's currently imprisoned. So...
You want to summon a demon that may possess you, then have me kill you? How is that a plan? Please do this for me. There's no one else I trust. You wanted to save me, didn't you? So save me from hurting anyone else.
Well, devils can't really lie over in Forgotten Realms, Sarura. Ironically, demons can lie all the time in Forgotten Realms, but that's different. Can we at least, like...
Go to Marathari. Maybe there's an alternative to summoning the demon. The Keeper would never help me. Why do you think I had to find the demon in the first place? The whole clan has moved on by now anyway. You'll never find her.
Okay. Well, hang on. Let's get a healer in the group. So that we don't have to have a repeat of that nonsense. Devils can deceive, but there's ways to trap them in their own words, too, in Forgotten Realms. Like, you have to just kind of... If you ask the right kinds of questions in the right ways, you can effectively corner devils, right? It's one of the reasons you can deal with them. Notice that I still not say you should, and it's still extraordinarily dangerous and arguably stupid, but it is at least possible. Demons in this setting are not bound to anything for any reason. They can do whatever the hell they want to. You got it, Colgrim. Bioshock 2. Give me a second.
The hunters chased away another one last night.
We need to find out about the wonders and glories of communism.
Can't you talk to the Keeper? Reason with her.
It's one of the slave statues, Frisco-born.
I don't know why I'm bothering with this, but you do realize this is crazy, right?
Believe me, I noticed. If I had any other choices, I'd take them.
Meryl.
You have choices. You always had choices. Stop using blood magic. Get rid of that damned mirror.
Oh, in that case, I'll head back to Kirkwall and throw it away. Right after you abandon the plight of the Circle of Mages.
Meryl. First of all, false equivalency. And second, and substantially more importantly, what is wrong with you? She is well past the point of sunk cost fallacy here.
Welcome home, darling.
This isn't a homecoming, Keeper. Why is the clan even here? You should have moved on ages ago.
The clan still has business here, darling. We will leave when it is time.
It was time 3 years ago. You can't stay here. Eventually, the humans will force you to leave.
There are plenty of hiding places in these mountains. We will stay until my business is done. If you are not returning to us, what has brought you back?
If one of the Dalish becomes an abomination, what do you do?
If you are hoping the Dalish hold miracles, child, I'm afraid you will be disappointed. Even if the demon is driven out, the soul is left scarred. It can never recover, not truly. Like a wounded animal, it will fall prey to scavengers. The only cure is death.
Cool.
Your first is going to summon a demon to get advice about her mirror. Did you really have to say it that way?
Look!
I've already done everything in my power to stop this, and some things that were beyond my strength. I had rather hoped you might succeed where I failed. I'll do what I can to buy you time. Talk to her. Save her from this.
Now... let me double check something really quick here. But this might be another negative. Like so many other quests in Act 3. I don't think you can even refuse to do a quest. This is functionally MSQ, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, you'll notice we have no other quests right now. Oh, check it out. There's the last straw, which is just waiting for things to trigger. And then we've got talk to our companions, and that's kind of it. we had the haunted house trigger, we got this trigger, and after this it should trigger the other main quest. If I'm remembering correctly. Hey, the Quack. Hey, I like King Mortal Kombat. No, yeah, okay. There's apparently only really 2 ways that this particular quest can go, despite whether we're rival or not. What do you know? And apologies, Caspian. Apparently I was mistaken about a great many things. It's another negative, isn't it? Damn it. Look, I don't want to give Act 3 negatives. That's just the life I live, okay? Honestly, me too, Panka. What was it, like 130? I wrote it down. 129. 129 score, which is a great game. Like, that's impressive. Before Act 3. No, apparently we're not going to play Lich in Pathfinder, because you can't play Lich and be good. You have to be evil. We'll be playing Angel. Angel it up. Angels all the way down. A friend of mine keeps trying to convince me not to play Angel, and everything she says to convince me of that just makes me want to play Angel more. So that's probably what we're going to do. Yeah, we're not going to do the Horrific Death playthrough either. Sorry.
Oh, my stomach is full of butterflies. Not literally, mind you. Calm down, Meryl. Deep breaths.
I don't know why there's dragons here. The GM rolled a dice on the encounter table. That's why there's dragons here. Every story benefits from dragons. I don't know, that's not what I hear about Game of Thrones.
How did you find this trapped demon?
He called out. From his prison. The Keeper and I heard him in our dreams.
A demon called to you, and you answered. Brilliant.
Yeah, that about summarizes it. Yeah, bunch of dragons jump down the mountain and attack. What? What do you do? Roll initiative. Okay. Reminds me of one of my favorite jokes in Darths and Droids. Okay, you're in the desert. I bought this new book with all these desert encounters. Let me roll the dice. It's a sandstorm? Hang on. Like half the encounters are sandstorms. I'm not gonna lie, the voice actor helps, but he also has a tremendous bluntness and earnestness to him, which I tend to appreciate, Evo. He does go too far at times, and I do absolutely understand why people don't like him. But in general, he's, like, I think he would be a universally positive character, if not for the fact that he's got the same anti-mage thing that Anders does in Inverse. Like, I'm dead serious. Anders and Fenris are written almost identically when it comes to the mage issue. One of them is pro to the extent of logic and reason, and the other is anti to the extent of logic and reason. Or at the expense of, excuse me.
Something is wrong. This is where the spirit was bound. But now it feels empty.
Who bound this demon here and why?
There was a war long ago between my people and the Tevinter Imperium. After the Magisters sank Arlathan, my people made a last stand here, fighting on the graves of our elders.
I've heard of this. A final vengeful strike. They unleashed chaos upon this mountain to teach our people that resistance was futile.
I don't know if it was the Elvenan or Tevinter who bound the spirit, but he was left here from the war.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Anders is just trying his projection trick. And yeah, Wandering Doll, that sounds a lot like Baldur's Gate 3 to me.
Maybe it freed itself?
It would have taken powerful magic to break him free of this prison. You couldn't just set him loose. Nobody could. Not without doing something terrible. This is very wrong.
It couldn't have just vanished. We'll track it down.
He shouldn't have been able to leave. What happened to him?
Why happened?
Dun dun dun!
What have you done?
The demon's plan was always for you to complete the mirror. It would have been a doorway out of this prison and into our world. You would have been his first victim. I couldn't let that happen, Darlene.
What did you do? Destroy the demon?
Nope.
The demon hasn't been destroyed. Not yet. It's still here. I couldn't fight it in the Fade while it was trapped. And I couldn't banish it without making it stronger. So, I made myself its prison. Kill me, and it dies too. Meryl will finally be safe.
No! You can't ask that. I won't do this.
You always knew your blood magic had a price, Darlene. I have chosen to pay it for you. Dareth Shira.
Well.
Traitor, may the Dreadwolf hunt you for the rest of your days.
I was trying to rebuild my life. Why did you have to come back and destroy it?
We're cursed, the whole clan. And you brought this upon us. You couldn't let go of the past, could you? Now look at what you've done.
What have you done? What have you brought upon our clan, you monster?
Darlene, turn back. Everything you touch turns to ash.
How many words have come out from your lips? All to your cleverness. Everyone has fed me.
What? Didn't quite hear you there, under your own special effects.
Keeper. You've beaten it, darling. You are so much stronger than I imagined. The demon is dead. Keeper, Let's leave this awful place. The clan should hear the good news.
They really... I've never really noticed this before. They really like to overuse the Dutch angle in this game, don't they?
You told us that the demon was bound to your life. It would only die with you.
Irabalas, Keeper.
You always go for the slow deaths. Right under the ribs. That's not great. I mean, in the interest of fairness, doing a Dutch angle takes no effort or time. It's the kind of thing you could edit into a scene in seconds.
Keeper.
Real camera work, that takes time and effort and revision and revision and revision.
What have you done? I don't want this. I never wanted this. Creators, please let this be a bad dream. I'll wake up and feel like an idiot and she'll scold me for not listening.
You weren't listening.
Exactly which part of don't talk to demons or awful things will happen did you fail to understand?
If there was a price to pay, I should have paid it. She had no right to interfere.
I don't think anybody wanted this. Not even the demon. Marithari did what she had to.
Why couldn't she have believed in me?
That was the noblest thing I've ever seen anyone do. The world is poorer for having you in it instead of her.
Oh!
For once, we agree on something.
I don't know what to do now. I should go to the clan. Someone needs to know, needs to come and take care of her.
Jesus Christ! That's... Ouch! Yeah, Anders just dropping some truth bombs here. No offense, Meryl. No, we're good, Mr. Red. We're good. Oh, absolutely, Colgrim. No question. So now to have to genocide the entire camp. No, we're going to choose the option that doesn't involve genociding this entire clan.
Oh, the Keeper came here. What's going on? Where is she?
She dead, yo.
Veneral. The Keeper. She...
Look at her, Veneral. She's covered in blood.
What have you done, Meryl? Keeper, can you hear me?
She's dead.
I should have guessed you'd turn on her, you monster.
This was a tragedy. I promise you, I'll make sure no one else is hurt by Meryl's blood magic.
You expect us to take the word of a Shemlin?
Stand down, Aneria. She was our first once. The Keeper loved her. More than she loved the clan, it seems.
Veneral, I'm sorry. I never wanted this. If I could have saved her, if I could have died instead, I would have.
Words are cheap. That you're still breathing says enough.
Enough, Aneria. Human, take Meryl away from here.
You're welcome. And they just vanished. God, the lack of polish in Act 3 is bonkers. So, yeah, I hate to drop this like this, but honestly, I'm going to give both of these quests a negative. I'm sorry. I know that we're starting to dogpile a little bit on Act 3, but I don't care because it deserves it. I like this game. I think I proved that. I gave it a great score until we got to Act 3. And the worst part is, we're like only beginning the descent downwards, right? Like, it's just starting to get bad. I am merely giving a negative for that quest we just did. Wait until you see some of the upcoming stuff. Oh, it's all the execution. This is when we're really starting to see the rushed thing. The whole game has been rushed to some extent or another, but the lack of polish, like, if you've played any of these games for any extensive time, let alone as much as I've played these kind of games, you start to pay attention to those tiny little details, right? I mean, the fact that they all just kind of teleported out when the quest was concluded is an example of what I'm talking about. There's also the fact that her quest is kind of done. There'll be one last little talk to, just like Varric gets, but that's it. Like, we did it. Yeah, exactly. This is when the devs were being like, we need to ship this next week. And there's just no time to go back and do polish. Because I've said this so many times. What polish really boils down to isn't care, it isn't talent, it is only time. And also care and talent. But time is the big one. Time is what leads to polish. Going back and going over a thing and over a thing, making sure you get all the little details, adding a little extra animation here, maybe doing a few little additional bit of sound design in the background to add to this, maybe adding effect on top of this, maybe adding another additional thing for the boss. You know, all that takes time. And when you don't have time, you just make it functional. I don't really understand the questions are. Like, first of all, why wouldn't I? But second of all, I didn't do it on purpose, would be the legitimate answer. This was a natural segue of dialogue options. It's almost like I've already given a negative to this game for the friendship rivalry system, because if you don't have a walkthrough, it's really easy to get pigeonholed into one side or the other. Oh yeah, that's another thing, by the way. Maybe this is just me, but one of the other thing I don't like about the quest we just did is it's not even particularly well telegraphed which option is which. Like, nothing really tells you that one of those options involves her getting banished, and the other option involves genociding her entire group of people. Wait, what's going on with Question Bot? I'm confused by this.
If you weren't here, Hawk, they'd kill me.
I didn't see your question, no. There is no question. There is no question. Yeah, I don't see it on my screen either. Or on the bot thing. So it looks like it... No sorries. That's another minute. But yeah, it looks like it didn't actually show up on in the Twitch chat, because the bot didn't catch it at all. I have the bot's log right there. Do I love this game? No.
You really believe, don't you?
What are we talking about?
Believing. You do, I can tell. In freedom, in mages, in good spirits, in bard Templars, with more fire than the sun.
And your point is?
I miss it sometimes. Things being certain.
Some things are certain.
Not anymore.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, no, the first time I ever played this game, I accidentally genocided the clan. And did not intend to. Well, just try again, Evo. Try again, Evo. Okay, now there's the letter indicator. Jeez Louise. What do I think Meryl should do? Abandon the freaking goal! Sunk cost fallacy is a goddamn thing! No, we're still playing through WoW, Yura. She is so deep into, I've got to keep doing this. It's the only way that I've spent 6 years of my life doing this.
This keeper of yours, she was a friend?
She was like a mother to me. To all of us.
Then I'm sorry.
No, you're not. She's just one more mage to you. Why would you be sorry she's dead?
I'm not sorry she's dead. I'm only sorry she died for you.
What?
Jesus!
Let's hope the sacrifice of someone who cared for you that much isn't wasted.
Oh my god! We're just dogpiling her at this point. And not the fun way.
You're doing that nervous, twitchy thing again, Hawk. Don't worry. I'll be careful with the shard. You of all people know I'm trustworthy.
I'm sure you can handle it.
I knew you'd understand. What are you having? Edwina, let's get a couple of drinks here. Hawk? This is awkward.
Whatever it is, just say it.
You have no sense for the dramatic. Look, I just want to say, it has been an honor knowing you.
You're a good friend, Varric.
I know. It's hard to imagine what you'd do without me. You know, it's 6 years today. 6 years since I found you dragging your tail out of Bartran's office. Here's to whatever comes next.
This is a good time as any to mention that that little follow-through was all we're ever going to get about the shard. I actually looked it up. There is no consequence for keeping or getting rid of the shard in Inquisition. It will never come up again. I still think 6 years is a long time. I think 1 year is a long time.
Is this for me? It's beautiful. Do you know what it is?
I only know that it was made by the Dalish.
It's sylvanwood. Rare as diamonds. You only find it in very old, very wild places. The carvings tell a story of the betrayal. The dread wolf tricking all the gods away from the world.
And yeah, the shard matters in Inquisition about exactly as much as Anders does. Even if you romance Anders.
Start at the beginning. What happened to the gods?
Well, there's this lady called Flemeth, right?
Clans of gods. The creators looked after the people. The forgotten ones preyed upon us. And one god who was neither. Fan Harrell.
Yeah.
The dread wolf. He was kin to the creators, and in the old days often helped them in their endless war against the Forgotten Ones.
I'm sorry, the who?
Why were they fighting?
No one knows. We barely even remember all their names, let alone who struck the first blow, who was wrong. Fan Harrell was clever. He could walk among both clans of gods without fear, and both believed he was one of them. He went to each side and told them the other had forged a terrible weapon, a blade that would end the war. He told the creators it was forged in the heavens, and the Forgotten Ones that it was hidden in the abyss. And when the gods went seeking it, he sealed them both in their realms forever. Now he alone is left in the world.
I imagine the Dalish don't depict the doom of their gods just for decoration.
Not exactly, no. This was made for a keeper, you see. Guarding a clan from the Dread Wolf is a keeper's place. I had one of these once. And I gave it back, Marceranas.
The end. Hope you liked that.
Elgonon, 6 years.
She's still not full rival.
I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Sorry, Solus's identity is the least best kept secret in Dragon Age Inquisition. We should probably keep it a little more on the down low, everybody. Especially since they'll never do anything with it. God damn it.
Hell, gone on 6 years in this place and I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Yeah, maybe if we go in here.
Hell, gone on 6 years in this place and I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Hang on. I've got this brilliant idea. Get out of my party.
Hell, gone on 6 years in this place and I still can't fix the holes in the roof.
Okay. Sure. I already did that, Equalitas. Yep, time to fix the holes in the roof. You know we have money, right, Meryl?
You've had luck.
Spider-Man all over again. Aw, thanks. Aw, thanks. Aw, thanks. Really? Cullen has received complaints about Aveline, saying that she's coddling the troops. Hey, Aveline, join my party for a second, would you please? Thanks.
Your husband agrees with me.
About what?
He thinks the Knight Commander's mad. He told me she's gone behind your back to investigate guardsmen she suspects as secret mages.
Even if that were true, he wouldn't tell you.
He won't fight for her when the time comes. Would you turn against your own husband?
I don't know if you're lying or crazy.
Well,
Hello again, champion.
Back to the barracks. I never tire of it.
You have no Viscount. It's clear you're suffering without sufficient leadership.
That doesn't grant default authority to you or your commander.
It would be easier if you cooperated.
Wouldn't it?
Guard, Captain.
correct, Sarura.
Trouble? Yes. He's been hounding me. These Templars strut around as it is, but now it's just out of hand.
He could be fishing for a less strenuous position here in the barracks.
Well, he won't be getting one from me.
That's not what Cullen has heard.
What are you talking about?
That you coddle your men. It's all lies, of course, but it's out there.
No wonder the Lieutenant was harassing me. Bastards. If they think I'm coddling anyone, it'll be my husband, Donnick. You and I will intercept his patrol tonight. Then you can see for yourself if I'm coddling him, or any in my command.
You really don't need to convince me, Aveline.
I don't have to see proof. I already believe you.
Of course you do. But nobody questions my leadership without a response. Cullen wants to know if these things are true. You'll be able to tell him. Donnick's patrol, Hawk. Me and you, tonight.
Can I just go slug Cullen instead?
Accuse me of being soft. Not in this lifetime.
Yeah, I don't think Aveline has a soft bone in her body. Not that that's a bad thing. I don't want any of these. There, just get all that crap out of the way. Medusa's like, I got this! Oh crap! No, I don't! No, I don't! Also, yet another, we should just take over the Viscount job. You know, counter at this point. Yeah, Cullen's like, I'm evil! Wait, no, I'm not. Mages are evil. Wait, no, they're not. And there you go. There's Cullen's arc. And then he's in the next game.
Donick will be on this route.
Let's see how hard you sweat your men.
You got this, right? Or do you mind if I, like, summon a lightning storm on your faces? You know, that's a good question, Shadow Machine. And I want you to picture that in lore. Like, you're just watching. And Aveline's like, Hawk? Hawk? You weak and vibed? And Hawk's like, not yet. There you go.
Sarah Hawk? Or is it always champion now? You're too much of a chameleon, my friend.
I didn't expect to find you so deep in bandits.
A good day, to be sure. I'll be sore tomorrow, but it was my choice. Tell me what's going on.
It's all right. Go ahead.
Every guard chooses the patrol they want. My wife promotes from the bold, not the reckless. Action is up, casualties are down. It is remarkable. As are you, love.
Thank you. That will do.
Another time, Sarah Hawk. Safe travels.
You may call me Lord Hawk.
That should be sufficient. Take that to the Templar.
Indeed. Let's go talk to Cullen.
Could you, like, not be aggro to me so I can zone, please? Could we make that a thing, please? In all honesty, this quest probably could have just been a, we're just gonna go tell him he's stupid, but they wanted to get one more combat out of it, so here we are. I think this quest is one of those quests that's gutted, for lack of a better way to put it. It feels like this should have been a Cullen development quest. Instead, it's like, hey, there's rumors of stuff. Oh, okay, they're false. And then it's over, right? Like, this feels like something that needed 3 or 4 more steps and a few more polishing passes. And instead, it's like, yeah, and we're done.
To admit, Anders, of the mages I know, you're the one I expected to go out in a blaze.
The day is young.
It was a compliment, you ass.
No, it wasn't.
Cute.
Champion, and you are with the captain. None too happy about the accusations against her, I'm sure.
You could say that.
The claims against Aveline are garbage. Did you bother to verify them?
No.
Then why press this?
Some feel that the solution to the current crisis of leadership is to consolidate authority. As long as these complaints continue, baseless or not, they will serve as justification for eliminating the position of guard captain. It would be the simplest fix, whether or not I agree.
They want to lie about her. Let them do it to her face.
I have no objection, but the Anonymous are rarely so brave. I can say that all of the complaints have originated in Lowtown.
Guardsman Brennan is on that patrol. Why wouldn't she tell me of this?
I don't know, but I do apologize for the assumptions of this incident, Guard Captain. It has been unfortunate.
It's not done. To Lowtown, Hawk. I need to speak to Brennan.
Yeah, I mean, just look at helmets and FF14. Ugh. Terrible. Oh, for God's sake. Did you kill all these things, please? Oh my God. You know, I've been thinking about this, and I've been paying attention. This whole game has the padding problem, right? The Dragon Age 2 syndrome. But I've realized something on this particular playthrough. It's actually worse in Act 3. Now, you could argue the whys and the wherefores, but I think it's because of two specific things. One, there's very few trash mobs in Act 3. So all of a sudden, even your basic packs of things have too much health. Two, the ratio of combat encounters to all the other stuff is skewed probably because of the rush cycle. So this is probably the number of encounters Act 3 is supposed to have. And yet, because there's not enough everything else fleshing it out, well, here we are.
Guardsman! Why did a Templar have to tell me there is unrest in this district? What's going on?
Better make it good.
It's Captain Jevon. I didn't report his return because I'm ashamed for him. He's trying to rile the guards against you. But none of us will follow him. You lead better than he ever did.
We've made so many enemies. I don't remember him as that impressive.
He deserves to be forgotten. He abused his position and blamed me when we caught him.
He was well liked by some, but not once the truth was known.
Good start. Where's he hiding?
The guards will have nothing to do with him. So he found others. Militia. Mostly anti-Ferelden. The same kind who were against the Canary. I guess it's been long enough they've forgotten how many the Champion killed.
A rally against the tyranny of the Guard and foreigners who infest Kirkwall.
I'm sorry, Captain.
Return to the barracks. The rally is in Darktown, Hawk. I need to be there.
Oh, you will be. Remember, this is the guy who was really pissed off that we came in and prevented him from getting bribes. And also was racist against Fereldans. And for once, it's actually racism instead of speciesism. I'm not sure of my word choice well enough to answer that one way or the other, Mr. Red. Or, put another way, I've never heard the word nationalism be used to describe that before. I mean, we could just call it stupidism. Okay, yeah, we need to... I've been trying just to push through this, but this is taking so long that I'm just going to go ahead and restart the game now. Come on, game. Flush the RAM. It's really funny, because Dragon Age 2 should probably be a lot... like Dragon Age 2 is already a short act, a short game. And Act 3 is a short act. But the really funny part about this, it really is trying to, Jesse's math. The really funny part is Act 3 is so long. Or rather, longer than it should be. It is padded, and it's dragged out. And it's funny, because I've talked about this exact same concept several times in several other games before. As I've said so many times, the length itself isn't really what matters. I have had games that were only 14 hours long that felt like they dragged, and they dragged, and they dragged. And I've had games that were 90 hours that didn't. So despite Act 3 being the kind of thing that we are beating today, it still feels like it's just like, come on. Like, and stuff like this is exactly why. Yeah, exactly, Estes Lakes. You're absolutely right. I find the same thing with episodes, too. I talked about that when I was still doing the ruminations. Sometimes I'd be in an episode and I'd be like, oh my god, I'm only at like the 10-minute part. Oh, we're out of that one. Synchronized sky jumping. Oh my god, come on. Then more bad guys jumped out. And then more bad guys jumped out. And then more bad guys jumped out. Then, think about the weather in this area, given how many lightning storms we're constantly summoning. I mean, that's a perfectly good and valid point. Now, I don't agree personally, Meatfist. That's the wrong way to phrase it. I don't have the same opinion. There we go. Better way to phrase that. But the point is, if you are playing through a 100-hour game and you never get tired of it or bored of it, then that is a game that has used its length correctly, right? As opposed to this nonsense. Well, this ties back into what I was, ranting about earlier. It's really worth noting that a lot of the impetus for games to be longer is on the players. Now, not all of it is, because obviously developers want games to last as long as possible too. But also, I hear it 1,000 times, Caspian. I think the quest just bugged out. Interesting. Oh no, we're gonna cheat when we get to Ratharoth. We've decided before we even get into it. If it's anything like Kingmaker, yeah, no, we're just gonna cheat and move on. We're just gonna accept that and move on right out the gate immediately. Okay. Oh, I know what happened. That's ridiculous. Did you see the quest update? Because I didn't. As much as there is obviously some blame on behalf of the audience, us, that games are bloated, because we demand it, right? Players have demanded for years that we get longer games so that we feel like we have gotten our money's worth. And I think I've made my opinion on how stupid that is rather well known. But the other side of that equation is if developers were willing to standardize prices based on relative length of game. In other words, to put this more bluntly, if developers were willing to charge less for games that are shorter, this probably wouldn't be nearly as much of an issue. Now, the caveat there, if you've been paying attention, is that all that would do is encourage developers to drag out the lengths of games so they can charge more for them. But if you're paying attention, that's the exact same situation we're already in. So, that's cool.
The champion? Here.
It's the captain. Are we ready for this?
Too long, brave Kirkwall. You did not throw off all others only to fall under Ferelden influence. Leaderless, displaced, alien hands on the most basic authority, foreign elite bleeding you.
Jevon, you disgrace yourself.
The Ferelden with the Orlesian name. Is there anyone else who so embodies how far this city has fallen?
Aveline,
This one is all yours, Captain.
Do they know how you sacrificed your men? How you alone disgraced your name?
Bitch! You took everything from me!
You took it from yourself. The Guard know this, and none stand with you. He stands alone. This is no rebellion. It is delusion. A joke inflicted on Kirkwall, your home and mine.
I will not be left with nothing again.
No. You shall have less.
I agree with you, Meatfist. I mean, I remember the era when there was no standardized pricing at all. Everyone just charged whatever the hell they felt like. I agree, Cashel. The Era Shock? Lawful Neutral. Or Lawful Evil. One of the two. Varric is, I'd say, neutral good. I mean, the example I always like to use is Earthbound, which cost me 90 bucks, but all you have to do is find any advert magazine, usually from Toys R Us back in the day, and it'll be like, here's the $80 games, here's the $60 games, here's the $40 games, here's the $20 games. It was absolutely all over the place. Now, some people think that was better than our current system, than the standardized 60 price line. I don't know if I agree with that or not, but I will admit it is a much more complex situation than it sounds like. Because there's a lot of factors that go into that honestly have absolutely nothing to do with us, the people actually buying the game. But then you add in us, the people actually buying the game, right? Yeah, let's be blunt. The reason most AAA games are $60 is because they can get away with it.
Why would you do this? If I live to 100, I will never understand his kind.
Good.
To the barracks, Hawk. My guardsmen will be waiting.
Did I already loot him? Yeah, I did, okay. Yeah, they tried to push it up to 70 in order to combat inflation, which is always a brilliant idea. They're already talking about raising it to 80 to combat inflation. I should also mention, and I'm going to be very blunt about this, the inflation excuse isn't as linear as people like to say. You know, there's those inflation calculators. A lot of people like to look at that as if that is directly representative of reality. It is not. Which is fine, as long as you acknowledge that. What irritates me is when people then use those inflation calculators and say, here, there, boom, see? Won't go into details on that one.
How good is Donick? Is he cocksure?
Just get it out of your system.
Did he curl your toes? Dwarf your beard? Aal your eamon? Shank your jewelry? Praise your maker? Or master your taint? That's an old one.
Yes, all right. He's an incredibly proficient lover. Happy?
Well, that's rather personal, don't you think?
Exactly, Von Falkenstein. Yeah, there's layers here.
Well, look who it is. You. The you. If you don't mind, I could do with a significant reduction in the amount of attention this office receives. A visit from the champion is something of the opposite.
Order my removal, if you think you have the authority.
Authority. My authority was lopped off and rolled across the floor, courtesy of the Arishok. Now I'm trapped under Templar scrutiny, waiting for them to note how easily I might be replaced.
And it isn't going well?
It is not going well.
I'll leave you to it, but I'm easy to find if you need me.
Good. Thank you. My door is always closed. That's all I need. The champion.
I wonder if I should try having her.
Jevon, son of a bitch. You build a good thing, work your hardest, and the past just claws at you.
There was nothing he could do to you. Your men are loyal.
Are they? I built a name for them, but this kind of thing harms them all. I wonder what I would do if my captain lost my respect.
Captain, we're waiting for orders.
Will you accept them?
May I speak freely? There isn't a man or woman here who wouldn't follow you through the void. Captain.
I'll take it. I need a moment, Hawk, but... there is something else. Come back and talk to me.
Done.
And then he says, I swear I had two when I came in here. You know, those stains never came out.
You are horrible. Every inch.
You love it, big girl. And you owe me for the bottle. Hawk.
She's not so bad. Except when she is. Did you know I've been dead for 7 years? I got word last week. They only just sorted the casualties of Ostagar. The king has offered to reinstate the commission of any surviving officers who will return to Ferelden.
The king?
And? And what?
The king. A traditionally male title of the person who is definitely in charge of Ferelden at this point in time. Keep in mind, this is an import from our Dragon Age Origins thing, where Queen Honora is in charge over there.
Does this appeal matter? I thought you were sworn to Kalen.
Regardless of who has the throne, I served Ferelden. The country survives, even if Kalen didn't.
You brought it up. What's your decision?
It's been a strange time here in Kirkwall. Did Carver ever tell you about that last night at Ostagar? How it happened? I don't mean the betrayal. Everyone knows the signal went up and the flanking charge never came. But that moment when the tower lit and then... the fight just kept going. It was the oddest feeling. Hope answered with... nothing. I don't like the thought of going out with a whimper, Hawk. Not again.
You've already made up your mind.
I can't keep a straight face for anything. But I wasn't always so sure. Thank you for everything. I have so much because of you. I'm here for you, Hawk. And for myself.
Alright, so we need to get Aveline, the entire guard, and, I guess that's actually it? Is that the full list? Meryl's. Let's go see if Meryl will talk to us now. I have a feeling she will not. Now, did she fix her leaky roofs, though?
Hell gone on 6
Nope.
years in this place and I still can't...
Moving on.
How are you so successful with men? You're not that pretty.
Cast a wide enough net and you're bound to catch something.
At least you're willing to admit it.
Trust me. I've heard, "Get away from me, you pirate hag," more times than I care to count.
Doesn't that bother you?
Why should it? They don't know me. I know me.
By the way, that makes 2 quests we cannot turn in at this point. That are just going to sit on our log forever.
Champion, it seems you are the only one who still responds to my summons. Let me get directly to the point. There is a conspiracy afoot within the gallows.
Conspiracy most foul?
Mages are responsible, but they have blinded the Grand Cleric, and even those who wear the Sun Shield to the truth. You would think Orsino preaching treason in the market evidence enough. But it seems only you have the sense to see it.
You mentioned a conspiracy afoot.
The mages are bolder since Orsino spoke out. They are sneaking out of the tower and deceiving my men. I know how it sounds. Claiming I'm irrational has become the latest sport, it seems.
But
This is no fantasy. I am not imagining these events, and I will not pretend they don't exist.
But
This grudge you have against mages seems very personal.
It is personal. My sister was a mage. She was a kind, gentle soul, and completely unprepared for such a burden. My family hid her. We knew she could never last in the circle, or pass their rigorous tests.
Let me guess. It didn't go like you'd hoped?
Amelia was terrified and utterly grateful for our efforts. We thought we were doing the right thing. And then, she was possessed by a demon. My sister killed our family, and I only barely escaped. Before the Templars brought her down, she had slain 70 innocents. So I understand perfectly well why the mages struggle, as well as why the laws we uphold are so vital.
hey,
What killed those people was an abomination. It wasn't a mage.
And should we wait for an abomination to manifest before we act? We cannot. I will not allow my sister's death to be without purpose. It will serve as a reminder of where good intentions can lead. I have sympathy for mages. They suffer a terrible curse. But it is one that carries a price they must not deny.
fine, let's do it.
Maybe I can shed some light on this for you.
You're not going to help her, are you?
Thank you, Champion. I knew I could count on you. I need to bring hard evidence before Grand Cleric Althena. It is the only way she will believe I am not motivated by hatred. You are respected, Champion. A neutral party, whose word even Orsino cannot question. You can convince her, Grace, whereas I cannot.
Where do I start?
One of my loyal men has brought me word of a meeting place the mages travel to at night. A small square in Hightown. You can go there without arousing suspicion, whereas I cannot. Do that, and we can all finally see what this conspiracy consists of.
How many of you have seen Star Trek Deep Space Nine? I swear it's relevant.
The Knight Commander is grateful for your support, Champion.
If you know me, you know that I'm not a big fan of Pa Dukat, which I will not elaborate upon for fear of spoilers.
You're right.
But the reason I bring that up is because Pa Dukat, if he had been done properly, would have worked a lot better. It just, it was kind of a retcon, came out of left field, destroyed a good character, etc. The reason I bring all this up is because I feel like Meredith would have been a properly well done Pa Dukat kind of a situation. Someone who is just so buried in her hatred for mages and doesn't really want to be. Doesn't even probably acknowledge that she is. Lies to herself with regards to that hatred. The reason I brought up Pa Dukat specifically is you remember the scene in Waltz where he just, it's like right towards the end. It's like the second to last scene in the whole episode. And he's just like, that's it, isn't it? I hate them. And he just lets loose. And credit to Alema, who carries the scene. He just rants about how much he absolutely despises. It's almost like a relief for him to admit that he freaking hates their guts. And I could just picture that kind of a scene with Meredith as she spends the whole game like fighting back this thing. It's like, no, I'm doing this for the people. I'm doing this for the future. I'm doing this for Kirkwall. I'm doing this for Eldon. or for whatever the hell, the Free Marches, wherever we are. I'm doing this for my sister. And then finally at the end, as she's like hitting the one-winged angel mode, that's when she just loses all masks and is just honest about it. Just rages about how much she freaking despises mages.
About knowing who you are. I'm the captain of the guard. I'm loyal, strong, and I don't look too bad naked.
Exactly. And if I called you a mannish, awkward, ball-crushing do-gooder, you'd say...
Shut up, whore.
That's my girl.
Love those two. Waltz still has its good parts, but you can see why I tend to consider it the axis of when it just anyways, don't want to talk too much about that. Let's go to I guess here. I agree, Pancakes. Zial was his sanity anchor, and then he lost her. But I don't want to talk too much about Waltz. I thought it was relevant to Meredith. And yeah, someone mentioned this earlier. Thank God these aren't actually random encounters. Otherwise, I'd be tearing my teeth out. And that's not as fun to do as it sounds. Trust me, I should know. See you around, DZ Maven. I should mention the Orsino version of these quests. They're not particularly better. In fact, they're near identical.
Someone's coming. The champion. We know you're working for Meredith.
Run. We'll handle this.
How about you?
Okay.
I'm getting overwhelmed.
Yeah, did you notice, by the way, our options are drifting down substantially? The choices gameplay has just kind of gone out the window. Well, we're picking red options because we're in Act 3, and we're working for Meredith because you have to pick one or the other. Listen, what kind of CRPG would let you talk the last boss down? Come on.
There's any further evidence of their plans?
Be ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, as Lord Harriman points out, you are locked in one way or the other.
Of course, they hold their meetings in a warehouse by the docks. Doesn't anyone go there just to have sex anymore?
Yeah, no, once again, alternative choices gameplay in general, which involves branching and dialogue and voice acting recording sessions, all of that means time. Like, I hate to keep hammering that point, but... Oh, speaking of which, Random, I wanted to say this verbally. I wanted to say thank you for getting your lines done for RFF2. I know I haven't been focusing on a lot lately because I barely have enough time to do anything other than eat and sleep right now. But, and that's not a joke.
Not a wise place to live.
But I do appreciate you getting that done and prioritizing it so that when I do get to it, I have your lines locked in and ready. Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, even the Raphael fight was one that we could barter our way to making better. Twice. Just point it out. Do we have to fight these people? Probably Corypheus, honestly. Oh, yeah, warehouse counter.
I told you she was hunting us.
No, not her. I can't do this.
To arms!
No, it is, Evo. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and give another negative here. And I mean this. For Choice's gameplay, or not being a choice.
You won't be forgiven for this!
I'd run if I were you!
You won't be forgiven for this!
Look back down! Ready to die?
Are they dead yet? Good night, Chaluto. I will freely admit I'm actually getting angry because I'm ready to just be done with this, and these random encounters are just dragging on and on and on. And there's been so many of them. Like the random dudes I had to fight just to enter the door. Can we get on with this, please?
I told them not to do it, I swear. If I knew you were the one they were talking about, I'd have warned you. I don't hold with kidnapping. Not after what I went through.
Karen?
Didn't I save your life?
You did. Believe me. I still dream about those blood mages. I don't know where I'd be without you. I'd never have let them kidnap anyone I knew was one of yours.
What are you talking about?
They said someone was spying. We needed leverage. Someone they cared about. As a hostage. We just got word they took some lad from the Grey Wardens.
You bastards kidnapped my brother.
We weren't going to hurt him. Just make sure you left us alone. Do you understand? Thrask says Meredith will cause open war with the mages if she stays in charge. We have to take her down.
Do you mean the Templar, Thrask?
You've worked with him. He's a good man. You should help us, not fight us. All we want is someone sane in Meredith's place. What are you going to do to Thrask? To me?
This isn't going to end well. If I were you, I'd stay out of range.
Thank you. I'm really sorry you were the one. Your friends should be fine. They were going to our base on the Wounded Coast. The ruins there. I'll go to Marsha. Try to wait this out. I don't think I can serve the Templars while Meredith is still in charge.
Hey, ISE. Thank you as always. And yeah, no, this... That's why I gave it that Choices gameplay negative, Lord Harriman, because you're right. This quest sucks. It is deliberately duplicative in a way that is not great, in a series that usually prides itself on being the opposite. If you know what you want to put there towards ISE, please let me know. Remember, up to 3 things. But thank you, either way. And yeah, as an aside, you remember how in another game we've covered recently, which I am not going to spoil, we can get one of our party members kidnapped until we go rescue them? I could at least buy that a little bit, given the specifics of the circumstance. I can buy it a lot less here. Carver is a bona fide badass in lore. The Grey Warden. And if it's Bethany, then she's a badass mage who's either a Grey Warden or is a member of the Circle. But no, no, no. It can also be Aveline, who is Aveline. Apparently they can kidnap Fenris, which I roll to freaking disbelief. Oh. The Orville. Shut up, Golgrim. Oh, the Orville is a show. Dungeons 3. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Shut up. Don't care. Don't care. I could see Meryl and I could see Sebastian, but yeah, everyone else is like, really? Really? Okay. And oxygen not included. Listen, Wandering Doll. God damn it. Ah!
You didn't come to my solstice dinner party.
Look at you. Dinner parties, cooking. Do you have a lace apron yet, or should I get one for you?
Don't change the subject. I sent you an invitation and you didn't show up.
I thought it would be... I mean, I don't know. I just don't do family gatherings. Besides, one day you and Donick will have children and I'll be the last person you want around them. Imagine all the awkward questions you'd have to answer.
Mother, what's a slattern?
I'll just point at you and say, that's a slattern.
I love those two, unironically. It's nice to see little pinpricks of positives in this freaking garbage pile that I'm meandering through right now. Oh, did I give a negative for backtracking yet? I think I did. I did. Cool. Moving on. Auntie Isabella, will you tell us again about the time that you ripped off a guy's balls? Oh, that's a good story. Is this... Oh my god.
Ready to die?
Well, here you are. You've been sticking your nose in every problem in Kirkwall since you stumbled off the boat.
Who are you?
You were the upstanding citizen begging coins to get your next flask of lyrium.
It's a long time since anyone could get under my skin with that. I know what I am. So it shouldn't surprise you to see me here, right? One more blockhead move that's gonna keep me in the gutter. I just wanted to see Meredith out in her ass, like she did to me.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry, what is a slipknot, Random Heroes?
Meredith does seem to have a serious case of the crazies, yes.
But is she wrong? I'd hoped with Meredith gone I could take up the shield again. But maybe she was right. Give them a hint of freedom, mages go bad.
Right. I want to help the mages. Wink.
Your friends are right. Without Meredith, Kirkwall can be at peace again.
Mages and Templars. Working together. I must be dreaming.
Is it that simple?
I'd cheer to see her shipped to Val Royeaux. But I don't have the stomach to turn against all that's right and natural to do it.
Okay. Well, thanks for that. Where did he go? Did he just teleport away? Why does everybody have a teleporter but me? Ugh. By the way, have you noticed you can't cast spells out of combat, so you can't, like, prep the zone like you could in Origins?
I suppose it was too much to hope that he wouldn't have come here.
Hi, Thrask. Remember her? The reasonable one that I spared?
I don't understand why you
Remember that.
Meredith now. You showed me we can stand up to her. When you fought off Karas's thugs to save those mages. Please, champion. I have nothing but respect for you. It's Meredith we must see gone.
Your cause is just, but I take issue with your methods.
I should have known you recognized the threat Meredith poses. I am sorry for any distress we caused you or your friends. Let the hostage go.
No. The boy dies. Then the champion.
Stand down, Grace.
Grace, we saved you. What are you doing?
We will not kill an innocent to achieve our ends. It gains us nothing to become Meredith.
Meredith. What do I care for Meredith? I'm here for the champion.
I spared your goddamn life.
I've been wondering when you'd come back to bite me in the ass.
Decimus was right. There is no way for a mage to live by the Chantry's laws. You killed the best man I ever met, but I learned all he had to teach. Elaine, kill the hostage!
I don't know, Grace.
Try to do a blood mage a favor.
This isn't right, Grace. The champion tried to help us.
Don't defy me, boy. Without me, you'd be nothing. If you're too squeamish, I'll do it myself.
No. No one has to die here.
Oh, but that's where you're wrong.
Restrain yourself.
Forget the hostage. Kill the champion.
That was badly presented and stupid. Like, that was just... what? Oh, God, this game. I don't know, Chongo. And yeah, did you know she gutted herself with her staff? With a wooden quarterstaff? Don't worry, Anders will definitely be impacted by the event of this. It really does, gratuitously.
I tried to stay away from her, you know, after Decimus. But the circle here is worse than Starkhaven ever was. It seemed like hers was the only way out. I'm sorry. Grace used blood magic to hold him. There's no other way to wake him up.
Well, that sounds like artificial drama. And a badly presented cutscene.
Get out of my... What? Where am I?
I promise. I'll never let anything like this happen again.
Thank you, sister. It seems I am again in your debt. And Shadow.
They're meeting in here, Sir Callan. Oh, I guess you didn't get on so well with these mages as you thought.
Champion, Samson never said you were involved in this. I trust you were here to stop these traitors, not join them.
Doesn't matter.
The champion's a fine lady, sir. She wanted to solve this peacefully.
Yeah. Put the mage to questioning.
The boy stood up to his elders when they would have killed an innocent hostage.
You mean he was one of them, save for a convenient last-minute change of heart? I'll encourage Meredith to take it easy on him.
Thank you, champion.
Everyone else here is under arrest. Take them to the gallows. Is there any recommendation you would have me bring to Meredith, champion?
Kill them all!
She should consider reinstating Samson. When it came down to it, he showed where his heart is.
True. Samson, you have done us a great service. Do you wish to take up the shield once more?
More than anything, Knight Captain, sir.
Then I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
And they're gone. Just... I mean, Thrask's corpse isn't even here, for God's sakes. is. We finally have a helmet. And yeah, Thrask just dies to being slammed into the ground once by a mage that he saw coming from a mile away. And so Wandering Doll said something which is absolutely correct. These quests are a classic example of because plot. Do you notice they're just kind of trying to get rid of everybody who might have even the slightest bit of a brain, who several of these people can die prior to this point, by the way. Did you catch that? We have made choices to keep these people alive. So these quests are here to trim the branches to make sure they're dead. So the only choices left at the end of the game are Orsino and Meredith. I liked Thrask too. I gave him his own positive, and this is just what it is. That's cool. God, Act 3 is so bad. Every time I replay Act 3, I am continually surprised at how bad it is.
So, Donick was in the Rose.
He was not.
Easy, big girl. He wasn't shopping for himself. You're lucky to have a man who wants to please you. But maybe you could indulge him more. Are there areas of intimacy you haven't explored?
Why? Why do you give me these doubts?
Aveline, if you shove your thumb up his arse, I win.
Just... no.
You know what? Yeah, let's take a drink. I mean, you're right, Wandering Doll. You're absolutely right. I love how there's no fast travel option to, like, go up here. We just have to do this walk each time. Probably because this is actually a dungeon.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but a lot of people in this city don't like you.
And? What is Orsino's plan? He is part of this conspiracy, is he not?
Nope.
The first enchanter had no role in this.
Cullen would agree with you, it seems. He claims a Templar turned on me and the mages only followed. I do not believe it. If you did not find proof, it means only that Orsino hid his tracks well. Who else was involved?
The Templar Thrask, the Templar Karen, the Mage Grace. I do not know the others.
Thrask? He was a good man.
Yeah.
That he would be influenced by blood magic is...
No.
Unfortunate.
No.
As is naming him here.
Still, without proof of Orsino's direct involvement, the Grand Cleric will never believe as I do. It seems I will have to search harder. Orsino cannot evade me forever. Thank you, Champion. You have done a fine service for your city.
I mean, remember the massive dive Mass Effect 3's did, Django. Oh, shoot, I didn't see the sarcasm thing, my bad.
How's marriage been treating you, big girl?
It's been good. No, great. I'd forgotten what it was like to.
Be flipped arse over tits and hammered like a bent nail?
To be loved.
Oh, right, of course.
Not that I'm complaining about the other thing.
I don't want to know about Donick's dick. Is that okay? Can we avoid that, please? Where's... Right, I'm gonna have to have these ready for, you know, later, for no reason. At this point, none of this matters. I'm just getting rid of the level up thing. Go away, go away. You don't matter at all. I mean, I agree with you consciously, as I proved during the review. And yes, we did the gambling quest. Yep, okay, we're good.
Welcome home, Miss Anne. There's a letter for you. Strange how the messages never come while you're home.
If you missed that, we just left Meredith's office to be called back to going to Meredith's office.
Champion, thank the Maker you've come.
Sup?
What's happened? Knight Commander Meredith and the First Enchanter got into a terrible argument. The First Enchanter stormed off to bring the matter before the Grand Cleric, but Meredith gave chase. I fear there will be blood. Wonderful. Take me to them.
I will have the tower searched, top to bottom.
You cannot do that. You have no right.
I have every right. You are harboring blood mages, and I intend to root them out before they infect this city.
Blood magic? Where do you not see blood magic? My people cannot sneeze without you accusing them of corruption.
Do not trifle with me, mage. My patience is at an end.
A wonder that I never saw it begin.
This needs to stop.
Good. You found us.
The champion will not stop me. The people deserve to know just what you've done.
What I have done is protect the people of this city time and again. What I have done is protect you mages from your curse and your own stupidity. And I will not stop doing it. I will not lower our guard. I dare not.
Is there any truth to what she's saying?
These are only her latest accusations, nothing more. And what if she does not find what she's looking for? How much further will she go to root out something that isn't there?
The champion knows better than anyone how deep the Circle's corruption goes. I must find the source.
Let me spoil something for you. No matter who of these two you pick, and you do have to pick one of them, you fight both. In a way that barely makes any kind of sense. In a way that deserves its own negative. So.
I'd back down if I were you.
Is that all it's ever going to be? Are we mages to be forever persecuted for being what we are? The mere act of defending ourselves, confirmation of our guilt?
What other option do we have? Tell me, champion, that you have not seen with your own eyes what they can do. Heard the lies of mages that seek power.
I mean...
Some of us want exactly what you want, Meredith. We're not the enemy.
You would cast us all as villains, but it is not so.
I know, and it breaks my heart to do it. But we must be vigilant.
Dutch angle.
If you cannot tell me another way, do not brand me a tyrant.
This is getting us nowhere. Grand Cleric Athena will put a stop to this.
You will not bring her grace into this.
The Grand Cleric cannot help you.
Explain yourself, mage.
I will not stand by and watch you treat all mages like criminal, while those who would lead us bow to their Templar jailers.
How dare you speak to me?
The Circle has failed us, Orsino. Even you should be able to see that. The time has come to act. There can be no half measures.
Anders, what have you done?
There can be no turning back.
quibble, but that's actually a pretty cheap animation, too.
Make her have mercy.
There can be no peace.
Elfina, no! Make her no! She was your most faithful, your most beloved. Why didn't she listen to me?
Who's this guy?
Blessed be the souls of the faithful that they ascend to your right hand.
No, they're dead, yo.
Why would you do such a thing?
I removed the chance of compromise, because there is no compromise.
The Grand Cleric has been slain by magic. The Chantry destroyed. As Knight Commander of Kirkwall, I hereby invoke the right of annulment. Every mage in the Circle is to be executed, immediately!
The Circle didn't even do this! Champion, you can't let her! Help us stop this madness!
And I call on you to keep order. After what just occurred, you cannot deny what must be done.
Why are we debating the right of annulment when the monster who did this is right here? I swear to you, I will kill him.
It can't be stopped now. You have to choose.
To quote the SCVs in StarCraft 2, "This is your plan?"
Why you needed me to distract the Grand Cleric?
You were part of this?
If you knew what I was doing, you would have felt honor-bound to stop me. I couldn't take that chance. The Circle is an injustice. In many places beyond Kirkwall. The world needs to see.
Elfina is not the Circle. She was a good woman, and you murdered her!
You fool! You've doomed us all!
We were already doomed. A quick death now or a slow one later. I'd rather die fighting.
You're a murderer. The Grand Cleric, the mages, their blood is on your hands.
I know.
It doesn't matter. Even if I wished to, I could not stay my hand. The people will demand blood.
So, we really do have to pick a side. There is no other choice. I know you'd think there would be another choice, but there is no other choice. Who should we pick? I don't care. I'm giving it the extra negative for the Orsino thing separate, regardless. I mean, not taking a side would mean alt-F4ing the game at this point. There is no other option. Just chikong, and we're done. If you don't take a side, you automatically side with the mages, Blades of all. So. Yeah, can we side with the City Guard? I should mention that the writers themselves have flat out admitted that they wanted to add a choose nobody option here. But, you know. I'll flip a coin. Heads, we'll support the mages. Tails, we'll support the Templars. We'll fail to grab the coin. It's twice this week I failed to grab it. It's this whole run. It's just cursed me. Holy crap. Okay, I know I'm tired. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Well. I just... Okay.
This won't be easy, but I'll defend you.
But what of Anders?
Hawk, if you do this, I don't know if I can follow.
The mages here would become magisters if they could. Do not let them.
You sure about this? Even you might not win this fight.
I know we can do this. I believe in you, Hawk.
Shit.
What have you gotten yourself into this time, Isabella?
Think carefully, champion. Stand with them and you share their fate.
I can live with that.
Thank the Maker.
No, I won't fight to save these mages. Not for you, not for anyone.
I see what you are trying to do, and my place is with you.
You are a fool, champion. Kill them all! I will rouse the rest of the Order.
Go! Get to the gallows before it's too late!
Oh, now this happens. Y'all got this, right? Yeah, cool.
So it's come to this. I don't know if we can win this war, champion, but thank you. I will leave your friend for you to deal with. I must return to the gallows. Meet me there as soon as you can.
There's nothing you can say that I haven't already said to myself. I took a spirit into my soul and changed myself forever to achieve this. This is the justice all mages have awaited.
Did that spirit tell you to do this?
No. When we merged, he ceased to be. We are one now. I can no more ignore the injustice of the Circle than he could.
So, this is a good time to bring something up. Out of curiosity, I decided to look up exactly how much Anders' existence and survival here matters in the future. Spoilers, it doesn't matter fricking at all. If Anders is dead, he's not even particularly, like, it doesn't come up. It doesn't have any relevance to Inquisition whatsoever. If he's alive, and you sided with the mages, he mentions that he's with the, he's joined the Circle, but then the Circle kicked him out. If he's alive and you joined the Templars, he mentions something else, which I barely even remember. If he's alive and you romanced him, then they're like, oh yeah, and also they're totally together. And that's it. That's the significance of letting him live or die.
So you start a massacre to prove a point?
I'm not proving a point. I'm changing a world. You've never been part of the Circle. I have. The people fear what we can do. But to use that fear to bludgeon us into submission is wrong. And they do it with our blessing.
And if I pay for that with my life, then I pay. Perhaps then justice would at least be free.
Opinions?
If I'd been in that Chantry today, would you be waffling? You know what must be done.
Bold plan. Well, I thought so.
Belief is no excuse. Sincerity does not justify this.
He should come with us. Do what he can to put things right.
I think I'm sick of mages and Templars.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, just do it.
So we're gonna kill him.
You have to pay for what you've done.
I know. The sooner I die, the sooner my name lives on to inspire generations.
Nope, you'll never be mentioned again, buddy. Perfect timing on that sub. Try and argue this isn't contrived. No.
But it's a start.
How invigorating.
We'd all best get to the gallows. And quick. It's going to be quite a show.
So I just lost my healer. So that sucks. The rest of this is just is going to suck. There's nothing else for that. I also lost Fenris, but I knew that was coming. It's okay, we have a real tank. So anyways, final dungeon. Oh yeah. I'm going to be cutting off the guessing game in just a second here. So anyways, then a bunch of this stuff happens. Carver shows up.
Carver? Your family has convenient timing.
I've been looking everywhere for you. I thought you were dead.
Real quick, thank you, Permeus. I do appreciate the sub. And if you want to put that towards something in particular, please let me know.
Last time we spoke, it didn't seem like that would matter to you.
Look, I know what happened in the Deep Roads. You saved my life, and I didn't even thank you. But you're the only family I have left. I have to stand by you. Just say the word and you'll have my blade.
I don't need you.
Your blade would be welcome.
Changed my mind.
Together again, huh? Just like old times.
Okay, so, hang on. Meryl, get out of here. Carver, get in here. You got it, Permeus. Thank you, again. Yeah, thanks for that, Carver. Could you wait like 5 seconds? He should already be set up. Yeah, he's totally set up for comboing, so we're good to go on him. Because we did that for the DLC. I don't really care about anything else. Listen, Ventures, the answer... Look, moving on. So, I'm closing off the guessing game pretty much now. So if you haven't guessed, this is a good time to get your guess in. Because we're in the outro. Which means we've officially decided to start being harsher on the game than we already have been.
There is no escape.
Leave me alone. I never asked for any of this.
The law is clear, Mage. We cannot take the risk.
Keep away from me. I'm warning you.
Kill it! Kill it now!
Okay. Notice this encounter doesn't change despite who you side with. Spoilers, none of them do. I shouldn't say that so definitively, but any change in side based on that is so minuscule as to be not worthy of remembrance. Like I said, not worthy of remembrance, Lord Harriman. Like, I'm sorry, you cannot defend this outro, Lord Harriman. You can try, but you're going to succeed about as well as Anders did just there. T-Rock, welcome. Because just, ugh.
The first enchanter went to the gallows. We must find him.
We have to. This might happen, so I'm going to write down some notes here. Well, thank you very much, Iron Arcus. I do always appreciate those subs. And if you want to put that towards up to 3 future streams, please let me know. And it shall be so.
Right there.
That's right, this is when we get devil form. Power. I must have more power. Okay, so here's an encounter that's slightly different. Which side is friendly changes. This is so pathetic. Come on. Get your respawns out of your system. I know there's gonna be respawns. That's how this works. Are you a Templar who's a... Oh, never mind. So, the idea behind what Anders wanted here was he wanted to prevent there to be any compromise or peaceful resolution. He wanted to force a war between the Chantry and the mages. Now, whether there's any logic, reason, or sensibility in that, that's a little bit more debatable. But, yeah, that was a goal. That was the goal. How was the pizza, by the way, Mr. Red?
With magic jewelry, perhaps?
Yes. This encounter is, I'm pretty sure this one's identical. Yep. In lore, probably not pancakes. Yeah, let's not forget the fact that a lot of the blame here sits directly on the Grand Cleric, or whatever her stupid name was. Okay, hold up. Oh, this encounter sucks. Especially with no healer. We'll be fine, everything's fine. I'm dead. Because I couldn't remember where my heal buttons were. I was reading the bar trying to figure out which one of them was the actual heal. I couldn't find it in time, so...
This is wearing on me.
Okay, we're done, though. There you go.
Away from is a good one, right?
Correct, Sarura. Despite the fact that it was this big red mist thing, that was a bomb, which we even helped him build. Nobody cares about card. Okay, fine. Just so it'll go away. We'll get random abilities we will never use. There you go. Boom. Does that make you feel better? It's done. It's gone. What is it with Bioware games and terrible outros? KOTOR, Jade Empire, Neverwinter Nights 1 Vanilla. Mass Effect 3. Mass Effect 1. Yeah, a lot of Tor.
Quickly!
Yeah, Dragon Age Inquisition, vanilla.
First Enchanter!
Champion, you've survived, thank the Maker. We must...
And here you are!
Let us speak, Meredith, before this battle destroys the city you claim to protect.
I will entertain a surrender. Nothing more. Speak if you have something to say.
Revoke the right of annulment, Meredith, before this goes too far. Imprison us if you must. Search the tower. I will even help you. But do not kill us all for an act we did not commit.
The Grand Cleric is dead, killed by a mage. The people will demand retribution, and I will give it to them. Your offer is commendable, Orsino, but it comes too late.
We can still prevent this, before you both tear Kirkwall apart.
You heard her. She's wanted this all along.
You realize this is a cause you cannot hope to win.
I suppose dying with you at my side is too much to ask?
I have changed my mind, human. I will stand with my friend.
As you wish. I did not ask for your assistance. I'm disappointed in you, champion. So be it. You will share the Circle's fate.
So what is it to be, Meredith? Do we fight here?
Go. Prepare your people. The rest of the Order is already crossing the harbor.
This isn't over.
Every close-up, they're doing the Dutch angle now. Have you noticed that? Like, ever since the bomb went off, they've just been Dutch angle, Dutch angle, Dutch angle. I don't know, Meat Fist. Because he joined the party? Oh, hey, look, it's a boss arena. I just... Oh, my God. What is this? Why is there vendor trash here? Oh, hey, look, it's Baldy.
I shouldn't have come back here. This is all your fault.
Why is Sebastian here? You know, that's actually a good question, too.
So many people have died. And more will die before this is over.
Why is there a complex... Okay. We're just gonna move on here.
Are you prepared, champion? I believe the battle is almost upon us.
Can we just get on with this?
Let the games begin.
Very well. You will need to give orders to your companions, and I will do the same for my people.
I'll make this quick. Well, you know how I feel. And saying anything more would just be... too much. Just know that I'm going to try my best to keep us both alive. I have plans for us. And most of them involve nakedness. If one or both of us were dead, that could get really awkward.
I kind of don't care anymore, Evo. I'm sorry. I just... really don't care. Okay, fine. Tell you what. God, Frelling, damn it. In the interest of doing my job and being thorough, we'll go ahead and we'll go through the damn dialogues that I don't care about, and will not get any additional positives or negatives. They're just padding! They're just padding! They don't matter! None of this matters! Ah! Okay, what?
Here I am, about to defend these mages in hopeless battle. You lead me to strange places, Hawk.
This isn't so strange, really. What's one more life or death battle?
An excellent point. Now the battle awaits us. Navia Lerno Victoria. Only the living know victory. Fight well.
Captain.
Not for much longer if this goes bad.
No, it's okay. I'll take over as Viscount.
You really put loyalty to the test, you know. Donick has kept the guard protecting civilians. Meredith will have no support from them. With luck, well, let's just say we need some luck.
Starting to doubt me?
Never. Almost never. Let's keep the damage to a minimum, shall we? I've walked away from too many wastelands for one lifetime.
I agree, as my extremely expressionless face will tell you.
Brother.
You always seem to find a way to make my life difficult. I should be hunting archdemons, but it feels right to be at your side again.
This is where you should be. With family.
That won't always be the case. You know that. I've seen a lot of things. The world out there. It needs help. But I can start here. Who'd have thought, huh? Two nobodies from Lothering. I wish Mother could have seen us like this. I don't know what she would think about the rest, but...
She always knew it would take something like this to bring us together.
I suppose she did. I'm proud to call you sister. That's gone unsaid too long. In war, victory, champion. And whatever else may come.
I was gonna say, check it out. It's the Carver from Legacy.
It's hard to look at these apostates and not see Anders. Andraste says we're all children of the Maker, and deserve the freedom to walk by his side or throw ourselves to the void. Still, I can't imagine she would support this chaos.
I'm sorry about the Grand Cleric, but there's much more at stake.
She was a mother to me. To every brother and sister in the Chantry. He never took a moment to get to know her. But not every mage is Anders. We're here to help those who have suffered unduly at our hands. I don't know that we can win this, Hawk. Or even if we should. But I will not turn from you now. You've been a good friend. It will be my honor to fight at your side.
Nope. Can't skip Sebastian.
Though I walk through the mists on the edge of the void, I shall not fear, for you are with me.
Fear is the mind killer. He's not as bad as some other characters, Mage Fist, but I do think he's a negative, and I stand by that.
Nervous, Hawk?
My mother didn't raise any stupid children. I know how dangerous this fight will be.
Well, that's comforting. It's the most dangerous thing we could ever do, but at least we know that. You know me, Hawk. I'm not one for long goodbyes. I'm not sure we should be doing this. Helping dangerous people run amok. But I'm with you.
We've faced down worse things than this, Varric. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I hate it when you say that. What do you say we put an end to all this waiting around and go meet Destiny?
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Or there's more to do, or... Does all this feel like a dream to you, too?
I can't believe it's come to this.
You'll get us through this. You always do. Hawk, before we go...
Meryl, whatever happens, I'm proud to have known you.
Even though you didn't fix the holes in your roof.
Shouldn't you be halfway to Tevinter by now?
I'm not leaving. If you insist on fighting for some principle or other, I'm going to be right beside you. It figures, doesn't it? I finally find someone I want to be with, and the Templars decide to go crazy and kill everyone. Tell me I'm not going to lose you.
I promise. We'll get through this.
I'm going to hold you to that, Hawk.
Weird camera angle for that, but okay. Okay, now then.
Are you prepared?
Boop. Boop. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, Carver. Let's bring the real... No, you know what? Hang on. Sorry, Isabella. Warrior crowd, yeah!
I want to help as well, even if I'm not fighting at your side.
Meryl, attack from a distance. Stay out of...
Really? The mage should not be in melee.
I want you to fight from stealth. Sounds like fun. Sebastian, I need you somewhere with a good vantage. Cover us while we move in.
May the Maker favor us now.
Varric, stay out of sight. And use your crossbow.
Bianca's ready and willing.
So, this is it. Some of you are worried. Maybe I am too. But I'm not staying long enough to find out. What I know is that I don't like being cornered. And I can fight harder scared than they can angry. We're getting out. And I'm buying when we do.
Champion, it is beginning.
Break it down.
Here they come! Stop them!
Interesting we get a worse cutscene with Isabella if we talk to her. So you probably didn't notice, Lord Harriman, and you probably didn't care, but I did give a positive for the little dialogues they said there, despite what I said.
Look at it all. I know they just drown us as infants. Why wait? Why give us the illusion of hope? I refuse to keep running.
You don't have to thank me. It deserves it. It's just, I'm really goddamn sick of this game and I want to stop playing it. Now, thing is, what's about to happen sucks. I'm not sure, like, how many negatives to give this. We're going to have to debate this. So, for those of you who haven't heard me say this, originally, it was, if you side with the Templars, you fight Orsino, and if you side with the Mages, you fight Meredith. It was then mandated by the executive staff that they needed one more boss fight. No, I don't know why. Don't ask. And so they said, oh, okay, well, in that case, both sides, you fight both bosses. So even though we, like, the champion of Kirkwall, and, like, all our total badasses are here on Orsino's side, and we have just successfully held the line, and will continue to do so, he starts to freak out, right?
Meredith will die long before you do.
If only I could believe that. Quentin's research was too evil, too dangerous, so I put it aside. But I see now there is no other way.
And then he doesn't just become...
Meredith expects blood magic? Then I will give it to her. Make her help us all.
Like, he doesn't even just do, like, I'm desperate and give in to being possessed, or I'm going to attack you, like, violently or whatever. No, he pulls all of the corpses of his fallen mages into him and merges himself into a flesh golem. By the way, this is the exact same cutscene if you're on the other side. And yet, of all things, the frickin' Harvester, which was already a bad boss fight back in the previous game, but now is a bad boss fight in this game. So that's cool. Like, I'm just gonna spoil over this. This is a really boring boss fight. Like, there are some ways they could have made this work, but you'll notice, no matter what, we fight Orsino. He's not fighting on our side, because why would they? I legitimately believe that at the point at which this fight was being designed, they probably had a week left before they had to go to print. I'm not joking. Now, that's pure speculation, but it would not surprise me at all. Of course I kill it with a dagger. What else am I gonna do?
To desperation, we are capable of anything.
We should move, quickly.
Okay, well, that sucked. For various reasons. I suppose we'll go ahead and move on now. Yeah, Meredith, at least there's a bit of logic to why both sides fight her. She is completely bonkers. Even Templar supporters think she has gone too far. But Orsino's been like, alright, we're going to make this work. The whole game. And by the whole game, I mean just Act 3, because he would show up until then. But the point remains. I remember Lord Harriman. We'll see. I'm going to kind of AFK during some of these to get some paperwork done so we can wrap this up. As the saying goes, let's blow this thing and go home. Hi, Desperado Joe. I've never really played the No More Heroes series other than the one game I played for the Rumination, which, to be totally honest with you, I don't even remember which one that was off the top of my head. So it's not like I hate it, it's just I've never been a part of it. As for how I'm doing, well, let's ask him. Cool. Alright, so. This way? Yep, nope, this way. I'm right. This is the final dungeon, by the way. I hope you're enjoying this. As for how am I doing? I'm sick to goddamn death of this game. And it's taking too long, which is ironically dragging the score down, as it is wont to. Just another question, which was, worst part of this game, in my opinion? The outro, Act 3. But if I had to pick something else, it would be the quantity of encounters. Just fight after fight after fight. And it's not just in Act 3, although I do think Act 3 is worst about it for the reasons I theorized about earlier. But I do think that the whole game's just a wave after wave after wave of enemies thing is awful. I named a whole syndrome after it. Yeah, Dragging Age 2. Exactly, Corco. And yeah, Rick Berman is just here. He's giving negatives to this game just for existing. I will say that I'm not sure I agree with you, Lord Harrimont, on in points, but I get your point. Like, that quest was awful. Even worse by virtue of the fact that it's so clearly designed to just prune the branches. Like, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, we need to etch-a-sketch the board. Okay, done. Oh, we made it. Woo! This is funny. 3 warriors, they're just chipper shredding everything. This is great. No, yeah, it's exactly what Telltale usually does. You made a choice? Cool. That one character gets to live for about half a chapter. Then towards the end of the chapter, something happens, and boop, they're dead anyway, so you don't have to care about it into the next chapter. Final boss fight.
And here we are, champion. At long last.
I was afraid you were going to let everyone else do your fighting.
Not at all. I am here to see order restored. What happens to you now is your own doing. You were never part of this circle, and I tolerated that. But in defending them, you've chosen to share their fate.
Dutch angle.
Knight Commander, I thought we intended to arrest the champion.
You will do as I command, Cullen.
No. I defended you when Thrask started whispering you were mad. But this is too far.
I will not allow insubordination. We must stay true to our path. You recognize it, do you not? Your lyrium, taken from the deep roads. The dwarf charged a great deal for his prize.
This probably would have worked better if they did anything with it.
The idol poisoned Bartran's mind in the end.
He was weak, whereas I am not. All of you! I want her dead!
Enough! This is not what the Order stands for.
By the way, did you notice that the depth of field thing is, like, actively programmed wrong in some of these cutscenes? Have you noticed that?
My own Knight Captain falls prey to the influence of blood magic. You all have. You're all weak. Allowing the mages to control your minds, to turn you against me.
I've been noticing it all of Act 3.
But I don't need any of you. I will protect this city myself.
Okay.
You'll have to go through me.
Idiot boy. Just like all
Dutch angle.
Blessed are those who stand before the corrupt and the wicked, and do not falter!
So, to name a specific example, there was this one cutscene back when we were fighting the corrupt guard from Act 1. You remember him as part of Aveline's quest? Oh yeah, by the way, where the hell are all the guards? Cullen's right there, but where did everybody else go? Anyways, There was a part of that scene where Aveline walked into the depth of field layer and became blurry, and then walked back out of it. I'm just pointing it out because, like I said, all of Act 3's cutscenes have had a little bit less polish, and I've been noticing as we go. Moving on. Well, have fun. I'm just gonna watch. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna sit here and give them a healing aura. You mean... having more blur than usual, has it made it any less headache-inducing? No. Why do you think I keep looking down at my phone?
Maker, your servant begs you for the strength to defeat this evil.
And now she's a dragoon. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, Narset, I did. Could these things always move? How is she controlling them? How is she animating them? I have so many questions. I like how Varric's just off there, like, being a boss. I think he's our only guest member. Like, everyone else is not present, other than Cullen. But Varric's like, yeah, I got your back. Now, this is probably going to sound familiar, but in a similar vein to Dragon Age Origins, I think this boss fight is good enough to be a neutral. To not give it a negative. Final bosses should be big, super amazing, awesome stuff, and this is not. But it's honestly probably the best designed boss fight in vanilla Dragon Age 2. Oh goody, Sebastian's here! Whew! Oh man, I was worried for a second. Honestly, ditto. If I was to speculate, I would say they probably had designed this fight well in advance. And then they were like, oh, we need to design the Orsino fight. Harvester. Do the Harvester fight again. What about all the scripts that made it like this big challenging fight, like the invuln phases, or, you know, anything else? No. Just make the Harvester be there. Okay. This is why they call me the champion of Kirkball. Because I can just sit here and you'll still die. A little closer to get some healing aura going. Meryl, no! My one true love from another timeline. Yeah, you'll notice I'm just standing here, Lord Haremont, and she's taking plenty of time to die. We're slow-mode in this. Cullen, you got that? Okay, cool.
It's not enough that they make innocents suffer. No! We must also have insult added to injury. Spare the mages. Give them freedom. And they would use it to tear down everything we hold dear. No, it cannot be allowed. I will stop it. Do you hear me, champion? I will defeat you.
You know, you say that. Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't these like copper and bronze statues?
I will not be defeated.
I hate them.
Hate your humble servant.
This is probably a really horrific way to die. And honestly, given what we know of Red Lyrium, that makes sense. It just had a growth spurt. Okay, now we get a big, massive, satisfying ending after all of that, right? You're not going to give us a BioWare ending? Right? Right? And the end. Hope you enjoyed that. It's okay, we've got one more scene.
Word of the slaughter spread quickly. The champion's name became a rallying cry, a reminder that the mighty Templars could be defied. She had defended the mages against a brutal injustice, and many lived to tell the tale. The circles rose up and set the world on fire. More Templars arrived at Kirkwall to restore order, but we were already long gone.
Oh yeah, we finally left Kirkwall. Frickin' finally.
We vanished into the hills, and circumstance eventually forced us all to leave the champion's side. Well, all of us except for Isabella. You still hear the stories, of course. With each telling they grow, even if at the core remains...
That does not look like me.
A legend had been born. So that's it. That's the whole story.
Then Meredith provoked the Circle. She was to blame.
Well, you know.
Or that damned idol was. Or Anders. Take your pick.
Even so, had the champion not been there...
It might never have even gone that far.
I see.
So how is hearing all this going to help? You've already lost all the circles. In fact, haven't the Templars rebelled as well? I thought you decided to abandon the Chantry to hunt the mages.
Not all of us desire war, Varric. Please, if you know where the champion is, you must tell me. She is a hero. A woman that the mages would listen to. Someone who was there at the beginning. The champion could stop this madness before it's too late. She may be the only one who can.
Is that what this is all about? In that case, I wish I could help you.
Just tell me one thing, then. Is the champion dead?
Oh, I doubt that.
Then you are free to go, Varric. May the Maker watch over you during the dark times ahead of us.
Same to you, Seeker. Same to you.
We gotta get one last thing in here. A classic post-credits scene. And as always, it's a dun-dun-dun.
So, did you... Gone. Just like the Warden.
That is no coincidence.
So, do we proceed with the original plan? Or keep looking?
It is in the Maker's hands now. We put our faith in him.
I'm probably very biased against this scene because it's not followed through on at all. Like, there's that little implication that there's something that's going on between the main characters of the first game and the second game. And that's like, the hook, right? That's the build-up. But no, that means nothing. It has nothing to do with anything. Considering this was probably written with the desire to lead into the Exalted March DLC, it makes even less sense. They meet Inquisition. No, they don't. Well, at least my Warden wasn't even in Inquisition. We actually have to, Narset. So anyways, moving on. Or what? 2, not 3 lore. That's true, Danthel, but I'd rather shove a gun into my face and pull the trigger 15 times in a row than use the default world state of Inquisition. Crikey. Well, let's put it this way, Venters. The point of the default states is to prune as many branches from the previous games as possible, so you don't really see any of them. Which, A, makes the world in kind of a terrible place, but B, also is designed for people who never played the first 2 games. So, yeah, a lot of dead. I think that's it, actually. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 tried to pull the same trick. For the same reason. Yeah, unfortunately, and I stand by this rather firmly, because even though it sounds like a technically or a rules lawyering thing, the flat reality is the Keep is not a part of Dragon Age Inquisition. It's not. And worse than that, it also has its own issues, yeah, as Janthel points out. Like, I actually have already, in the past couple of weeks, thank you for reminding me, Panka, had issues getting the Keep working because I was kind of building our world state as we go. And that's ignoring the fact that it's reliant on servers and back-end stuff which may or may not exist. We literally had to crack Dragon Age 2 to get it playable, to access the DLCs we bought for this game because of those kind of back-end problems. It's so easy to explain why the Keep does not count for Inquisition, which is a damn shame, because if it was in the game, it would be a huge positive. I can prove that because Pillars of Eternity 2 exists, which does exactly that. It puts the Keep in the game, and it's great. Oh, wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? That's a good point, Von Falkenstein. You're absolutely right. I mean, we'll be able to use the default state, Venters. But yeah, unless we ever get a remaster in the form of the Legendary Editions we got for Mass Effect for the Dragon Ages, at a certain point in time, Inquisition will be default state only. So that'll be cool. Yeah. I mean, there are save editors that can help make that happen. But I mean, as usual, they don't really get credit for that, you know? God, my dinner's long cold by now. You know when my niece came down earlier? That was dinner being ready. And I was like, no, hang on. I'm at the very end of the game. I'm sorry, what do you want about Dexieth? We know what the keep is. That's what we're talking about. It didn't work periodically. It has inconsistency in working. I am not the only one. Like, other people in chat can verify. The keep has inconsistency with working properly. We might get lucky. We're doing it tomorrow one way or the other. So, if it's not working tomorrow, sucks to be us. Oh. You know what? Hang on. I'm going to AFK very briefly, just so I can approach this from a full mind. I'll be right back. I'm fortunate myself. I've only had minor issues with the keep. I have had issues with the keep, but like I said, only little ones. When I first got it working a couple weeks ago when we started the Origins run, I had issues with it. I might heed the advice that several people have given, including me, and just go ahead and make the world state. Assuming I can. And not leave it to chance. Okay. Brain usury. Let's do this. Yeah, we did Baldur's Gate 3 like 3 weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, it was right before Dragon Age. So no, you can't put that donation towards Baldur's Gate 3. It's already up on YouTube. I mean, all my VODs are already up on YouTube. No, Mr. Red. As I said during the fight, it was actually good enough to be a neutral. If it wasn't the outro, I would consider it for... If it wasn't the final boss, excuse me, I would consider it for a positive, but we've talked about that many times. No, Mess. I've even done it on camera before. There's a bit of it in the highlight reel. We need to make an extremely scarred elf, I think, for our Inquisitor. Yeah, sorry, if you want my super summary conclusion, buy it in about a year. I actually have a no spoiler review up on the first channel, the first YouTube channel. Listen, Django. No, I'm going to let you guys decide on the race. Please don't pick Yunari. No, we got to keep the lore trend going. So we've had Loretta, and we've had Laura, so we have to have another lore or something. Don't pick now. There's no poll up now. It's a good question, Lord Hermont. The answer is, of course, no. I'll let you pick species, but nothing else. We are playing a mage in Inquisition. Why would I ever play a dude? Fine, fine. We'll consider playing a dude. Maybe. That's sad. Sorry, I'm auditing. I should ignore chat for just a second so I can get this done. No, that tracks. Who will I romance? Cassandra, obviously. As if there's any other choice. We can also romance nobody, which is what we did last time. Good night, Lord Hermont. Do sleep well. Jesus. Plus 36 to story. Now, if that sounds high, then you are high. Because that's low. Like, for any CRPG, having only a plus 36 to story, that's not great. When did I start this stupid game? Exactly, Jesse's Mask. Context matters. As I say, we should, and we will, rank this up against the Mass Effects and, of course, Dragon Age Origins while we're here. Correct, Sarura. Also, he's a flaming, terrible, or awful, no good, very bad person. But, yes. Oh, Jesus. I didn't give a single positive to Act 3 on the gameplay axis. That's a shame, because I gave quite a few to the Legacy DLC, just on the gameplay axis. Oh, well. Okay, so... Oh, I think they've stopped singing. Yeah, tomorrow we get to talk about BioWare magic. No, really. It'll be relevant. Something that Twitch doesn't like and YouTube likes even less, Casual. How replayable do you think this game is? If you don't, watch the beginning of tomorrow's VOD, Eternus, because I will talk about it. I don't want to talk about it now because I want to talk about it in more depth, and it's more relevant to Inquisition anyways. I feel like this game would get the second replay positive, and not the first. That's my vibe. It reminds me a lot of Neverwinter Nights 1. Vanilla, to be very specific. Act 1 I actually enjoy replaying, and then I usually put the game down. There's the reason I never finished that hard difficulty playthrough. It did, Eternus. And then it picked right back up. There was a moment in which Origins just started going up in content. The outro of Origins is actually really strong on both axes. Go figure. But yeah, there was a moment where Dragon Age Origins kind of dipped, and then once we got to a certain point, pretty much as soon as we finished the Alienage, Dragon Age Origins just started going up in quality. It was great. And then we hit Awakening, which... and then there was every other DLC. Well, Golems and Witch Hunt. And, that's it. I need to ignore chat. I need to get this done. That's so sad. I gave this game 6 negatives to choice gameplay. A BioWare game. A BioWare CRPG, I gave 6 negatives to choice gameplay. Which I stand by the way. It does, doesn't it, Penka? It just sort of checks out. That's... it's what it is, you know? Okay. Oh, I think it's done. It is. Yay, quit. I am never playing this game again. Not like Origins, where I'll probably never have the time, but because I don't want to. Especially with that blur issue that I could not fix. We will be modding Inquisition, just like we modded 2, just like we modded 1. Oh, that reminds me. Did I give the spider negative? I should give the spider negative. There we go. Spider negative given. As it should be. You know, hang on. I have a playlist that's appropriate for this. Oh, I'm very tired and very irritated. I essentially skipped out on having dinner with my family tonight to finish Act 3. That's my reward. Nope, we're not getting into that again, Daxiath. There are 4 games in existence that get the negative for spiders. Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Skyrim. The end. We're not debating it for the 5,000th time. We're done. Moving on. Forgive me for sounding so aggravated, but I'm tired. I'm sick to death of debating it with people. This is something we've been debating off and on. In fact, actually, I can give you an exact date. I can tell you when this particular debate started. On mid-May of 2020. That's how long we've been debating this. Moving on. That is 3. Very good. I will probably not, but thank you, Evo. Thankfully, there is a friend I'm very much looking forward to hanging out with tonight, so that'll be nice. It's funny you say that, Trihexa, because I'm actually kind of sad. No, really. Give me a second. Let me finish this, and I'll explain why. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This game should have been the best Dragon Age game. It is not. Very good question, Blade Jamal. All the pieces were in place for this to be the best Dragon Age game, Thomas Eladrin. And then meddling and lack of budget and lack of support all just kind of came crashing down on its head. Even if it was just the limited time thing, that would be problematic. But it's not, because it's the limited time thing. And it's the fact that they weren't informed about the limited time thing until midway through production, and the general lack of support, and the issues they were having with also designing a new engine, while at the same time dealing with some internal issues because they were losing people to Tor, and also working on Tor at the same time. And I think I missed a few there. There are so many different reasons why this game was chopped off at the knees. The fact that it's as good as it is astonishing. And I mean that. But yeah, this was a perfect storm for this game to fail. And I mean that. I know I just said that, but I mean it twice. Here we are. I think I agree with the one replay positive. So one replay positive it shall have. Is this game as disappointing in Mass Effect 3? That's an interesting question. But no. At least not to me. I can't say that so definitively for all people. I mean, Dragon Age 2 shouldn't have even had anything to do with Dragon Age Origins. In fact, that was the original intent. Oh my god. Okay, so hang on. That's bad. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay. God dang it. 102. Nothing wrong with that, Caspian. And you will never hear me argue that there aren't really good aspects of this game. Like, there's some very good design, and excellent story, fantastic characters. And then there's, you know, the rest of it. 37. Hey, kiddo. What are you doing? Please do not eat cookies on my bed. Okay, I'll accept that. That's easier to clean. What's 37 plus 41? That would be 78? Yeah, you want to get ants? Because that's how you get ants. Oh. Okay. One last calculation, but I don't think this is going to help anything. No, Trahexia. So let's explain why this game makes me sad. Why this review has made me sad. Because I really wanted to review this game. I've wanted to dig into it for a long time, and I was really hoping that its better parts would shine, which I would like to think I did a decent job of highlighting and showcasing, despite my issues with the rest of it. But what really bothers me is that I was right. The game got a 130 golden number, which is really good. That is a great game, to use simple terminology. Its current golden number after Act 3 is substantially lower than that. And that makes me sad. Every now and again, I don't like to be right. Let me go ahead and pull up some comparison stuff, shall we? Nope. No, we're not doing drum rolls yet. I want to build up to this properly. Let's do some direct comparisons, shall we? Let's do this. So, Dragon Age Origins got a plus 88 to story. For a little bit of comparison, Mass Effect 1 got plus 37. Mass Effect 2 got plus 118, which is our current record holder, by the way, for most story positives to a game that isn't an MMO. Mass Effect 3 got negative 24. I'm going to stop comparing this to Mass Effect 3. We're just going to compare Mass Effect 1, 2, and Origins, cool? Because Dragon Age 2 got plus 36 to story, which puts it pretty much right on par with Mass Effect 1 on the story axis. And you know what? I stand by that. I know that sounds strange, and you're probably thinking, this game sucks, and it's nowhere near as great as the glory and wisdom and perfection that is Mass Effect 1. But really think about it for a second. Think about all the parts of the story that are really good in Dragon Age 2. It's just they're counterbalanced by the parts that aren't. By contrast, Mass Effect 1 was mostly good, but honestly kind of averagely good with a couple of peaks, right? So, mathematically, you can see how those two kind of even out. Dragon Age 2 has a story density of 1.01 pluses per hour, which, despite being a substantially shorter game at only 35 hours, about half the length of Dragon Age Origins, it still has less density in story quality than Dragon Age Origins did. In fact, it has less density than Mass Effect 1 did as well, and Mass Effect 2. The ratio was 67%. Not great. By contrast, Mass Effect 1 had 72%, higher ratio of positive. Dragon Age Origins had 79%. Mass Effect 2 had 85%. Gameplay. There's no nice way to say this. Dragon Age 2 got a -4 to gameplay. And I know I always say that RPGs tend to have not good gameplay, and I'll talk about that in just a second, but that's not great. By contrast, Mass Effect 1 got -14, which I stand behind, by the way. Mass Effect 1 had very, very, very flawed gameplay. Mass Effect 2 had plus 28. Cool. Origins had plus 17. Not too shabby. That is 0.11 negatives per hour, which again is worse density than everything else, and a ratio of 47.44%. Got that close to being a positive number. Now hang on, I said I'd talk about the gameplay thing really quick. Just to put that into a little bit of perspective, the average gameplay score for an RPG that we have reviewed is about 5. Positive 5, but still 5. It is a rare RPG that goes above double digits. In fact, we've only had about 10 total. So that's cool. I would actually agree with you on that, Caspian. I just think the other things dragged it down. Dragon Age Origins had a lot of gameplay positives for encounter design, for example, whereas Dragon Age 2 had an absence of encounter design, so there was a lot of positives that just weren't there. But anyways, But to put this into perspective, -4 is still honestly a pretty average gameplay score. That puts it down there with like Dragon Quest 1, Cyberpunk 2077, Suikoden, Parasite Eve, Fallout 2. Games like that, right? Not great. But you, of course, want to hear the golden number. Yeah, it's average, and then... Mass Effect 1... Or, no, sorry, let's do this top to bottom. So Mass Effect 2 had a golden number of 277. Very good game. One of our best we've ever covered. Yeah, that's a great game. Dragon Age Origins had a golden number of 212. Also a great game. Very high score. Absolutely worthwhile there. Mass Effect 3 got a 34. We're just going to leave that there. But that just leaves Dragon Age 2 and Mass Effect 1, which are, let's be honest with ourselves, the direct competitors. Mass Effect 1 got a net 49 golden number, which I stand by. Can I have a drum roll, please? Not you. Okay, thank you for the drum roll, kiddo. The floor's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Dragon Age 2's golden number is... $73.67. And that says everything it needs to. It really does. Better than Mass Effect 1, which I agree with. Worse than pretty much everything else. That is below a good game. Put bluntly. Like, that's still net positive, but what I consider a good game is at about the 80 marker. And an averagely good game is a little bit lower than that. Yeah, that's a big drop. And Act 3 absolutely torpedoed the game, which I stand by. And it's funny, because for all we're talking about how bad that score is, it's also worth noting that is astonishingly high. It is legitimately bonkers that this game scored that well, considering. So yeah, let's look up the guessing game. Let's figure out who won. Oh, hello. Hang on. We need to do a little math, apparently. 'Cause I can't do math in my head right now. Usual time, Sub-Zero. Same time as always. .33. Okay, looks like it is Chantry, with who guessed a 75 on the golden number. So congrats. Chantry is putting that towards Days Gone. I honestly forgot that game was even on the list. Hasn't moved in a while. Yeah, Pancakes was close. I don't know what else to add to that. That, ladies and gentlemen, this has been Dragon Age 2. Just... wow. Tomorrow... tomorrow we start Inquisition. I haven't been surprised by the score of Origins or 2. I have no idea what to expect from Inquisition. I'll see you guys there.